We're doing it. We're having it. Sorry about that. I got carried away playing with my dog a little bit. I got to do this thing now because she's with the injured hind quarter. Like, I can't do any kind of playing that makes her, like, run. And it's hard to, like, communicate to your dog that she can't run. You're not supposed to run. You're not supposed to be running. She doesn't get it. She doesn't understand that one bit. Because she's a stupid martini. You got it. You got it. Anyway, so much to get to today. And look, we put Iwa in the cool club. Just cuz. Just cuz. Every time we get one of these refugees over here from Chad, it just feels right. Maybe little Lemmy will be in there, you know? Aaron's been talking about how he won her back, and he was right. He told her not to come over here and get involved with the onions, and then she did, and she faffoed hard, and she learned her lesson, and now she's all but begging to come back to the toe. And Aaron told her, Aaron was right, and tell him when he's telling lies. That's just okay. Anyway, the point is, Aaron's stupid, and that's a fact, Jack. Anyway, welcome to the show. We have a lot to do. I didn't even do a thumbnail. I didn't write a description because we actually have a potpourri of wonderful, wonderful things for you today. Brought to you by our executive producer, Monstrous Meg. Mistress Meg. Thank you for supporting the show. It's your day, Meg. I'm sorry, Meg, is it? Meg. That doesn't sound right. Wasn't that big dinosaur whale monster? Wasn't that the Meg? Anyway, I don't know anything about you, Meg, but Godspeed. We hope you're having a great day. And you're the Meg. You'll always be the Meg to me. You'll always be the Meg to me. I got Opie for you today. I learned about this from Aaron. I learned that Opie owned me. I have not watched a clip. We're going to watch that together. And as Chad says, you can expect that there won't be much commentary because I can't be expected to think of anything to say on the fly. You usually have to watch things 3 to 7 times before you make up jokes about them. I wish my brain could work that fast, but it can't. And I don't want to get made fun of for that. I really don't. So thank you very much. Drive by, you're the man. Who the man, who the man, who the man, who the man? Drive by is the man. Coach Mikey, thank you very much for becoming a member. And Mistress Meg, here she is.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Have some confetti. Mistress Meg. Mistress Meg. Anyway, thank you very much. And here come all the jealous motherfuckers like James Gardner.
I made a huge mistake.
Also throwing in 10 memberships. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I also, man, I missed it. I wanted to watch it. We did a snipe earlier, and I saw that Queefer Kumia Get Super Tip Stutterland donated 20 Mexican dollars. I think they call them pesos. 20 Mexican dollars. And I wanted to see how Aaron counted that. Because if my math's right, that's like a little over $1. Last time I was in Mexico. Maybe just shy of $2. What did he count it as? I'm just interested if he counted it as $20. Oh, God, you can't fucking lose over here. Hit the like button. We're doing it. We're having it. Harley and Joker's Chaos, thank you for the
Good
donation of 5 memberships to our chat room. They're loving it. We're at 35 memberships and we ain't even broke a sweat. Call your congressman, tell your dad about it. It's going down. Oh no, Misfit's got to get in on the action. Of course he does. Fine, Misfit. We'll include you. Never say I don't do anything for you. All right, we're locked in. We got Opie tonight. I'm going to try to do Training Tuesday. We say that every Tuesday. I've had this one queued up for 3 weeks. We'll try to do it, but I can't really promise anything because we're going to start getting back into these Vegas comedians. There's several of them that are very, very interesting. Summer Sinclair, you're all familiar with. We used to do this guy, Lex Las Vegas, who has gone off the rails with content lately. And I would love to start covering him. And almost any one of them, Angie Crum. There's almost any Vegas comic you pick is going to be one of these giant losers and interesting to get into. But I have one tonight that has amassed a body of work that is unparalleled by all of the Vegas comics you can imagine. So we're going to get into him tonight. I don't think we've ever talked about him on the program, maybe a little bit in passing, but he has a connection to one of our other Vegas comedians that we talk about a lot. And I really think it's going to be exciting to go over tonight because you're not going to believe what this guy has created. You know, a lot of comics are scared to go out on a limb and create something. This guy has, and he has created a lot of it. And we will be going over the pilot episode of his creation tonight. You're not going to want to miss this. Chad Zumimic. Chad Zumimic gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Chad Zumimic. And then all these super chats are ones that came in during the snipe earlier of Steel Toe. And of course, we'll be getting to some Steel Toe tonight. I know you want it. I know you need it.
It's doing it.
Okay.
Patrick is just using Nick for content because his show sucks, guys. So let's start with a story about Nick today. I've moved on, of course, as it were, if you will.
I mean, this guy. So apparently something happened today. Aaron can't stop shutting up about Melton's on a campaign to spin and make excuses today because of what came out. And I'm not kidding you. I have no idea what came out. I literally have no idea what came out. I got up this morning. I had a meeting for the Super Tip Corporation. And then I went back to bed until about 1 p.m. my time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern time. And then I gathered myself and had some coffee and some lunch. And then I had some other calls to make and I was doing some stuff. Had a quick text session with old Chris Dyer, fired up the snipe. You might know him from the PAA podcast or being a Hackamania VIP member. Hackamania, get your tickets now. Anyway, that's the promo.
Melton, can I dress you like a girl? Then we can be lesbos together. I'm the pretty one.
Melton, you look like a pretty bird.
Can I watch you lesbo scissor? And I will masturbate.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
So I have no idea. Aaron is accusing me of really being on a spin campaign today. I don't know what came out. I don't know what he's talking about. From what I understand, the FBI's after me, and Aaron dropped a buttload of information about that. So maybe I am in trouble. I don't know.
Well, did Nick make you cry, make you break down, shatter your illusions of love? And is it over now? Do you know how? Pick up the pieces and go home, toe boy.
Thank you.
Melty, enact the Mockingbird protocols. The FBI is onto us. We prepared for this. See you at the rendezvous point.
Hold on, Nick. What's the rendezvous point? Nick said he was going to be streaming yesterday or today. Is he? Nick, are you scared to stream? Are you scared to stream? Queever Stutterland thought you were going to mention my hilarious super chat. Yeah, but tell me how he counted it. I want to know what he counted it as. You've wasted another one here today.
Dame un orgasmo. Me encanta. Es extraordinario. Otra victoria para el dedo del pie. Por así decirlo, si se quiere.
They taught him that at La Cantina.
My dick's not big. My girlfriend fucks my friend. They say I'm down on my luck, but I say it's a win-win. Because I'm a cuck, and I hope he fucks her good in a way I wish I could. I just want to watch.
I can't be a party to any of that or co-sign it. JJ, thank you for becoming a member. Alyssa Clips has it if interested. Alyssa Clips has what? Has what? Oh, what came out? What came out? Can anyone just tell me what came out? Wizard Nuck, thank you very much for that. 10 gifted memberships. We appreciate that. And then, of course, I can't believe this, but Dr. Cream Jeans over on the Super Tip system with $100.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
We got a fish lunch.
That's great. That's great. Just a hundo. Just a quick hundo to say hi. I'm gonna need somebody to walk me to my car. I'm gonna need somebody to walk me to my car. Alyssa Clips has it. Alyssa Clips has it. All right. Well, when we get into steel toe stuff later, hopefully we'll get into that because we do have some steel toe stuff to go over involving my crimes. We got a body cam video to do today. We got some Opie stuff, and again, we've got a brand new thing from a brand new guy. I wish I could tell you more. I wish I could tell you why, but I can't. Let's get into it. Here's Ope. Is it?
Detroit. Dabbler, third funniest on O&A after Ant and Jim. You or Sam? Oh, shut your stupid mouth. I'll take your $1.99 and I will put you in the good old timeout. All right. Sheriff Dabbler, I'd like to hear your response to Patrick Melton discrediting your career, saying you accidentally fell into a radio. All right. Yeah. All right.
So it's the same thing Aaron does. By the way, the Aaron snipe is still up. We blew him away in numbers. Go check it out for yourself. You will see on that snipe, because we include the chat, you will see chats come in that Aaron refuses to acknowledge or put on screen. You will see that. But here he is again. Like, imagine being 60 years old and you can't even read an accusation against yourself. You know, Goldfolds would sit here all night long. By the way, Goldfolds been gone for almost a month. I think he's dead. I think he died with Simply Sarah. But Chad does this because he can't really read. He'll like bail out on super chats. Ray will bail on super chats because he can't handle what they're saying. Opie will bail on super chats because he can't handle what they're saying. And Aaron Imholte will do the same thing. When you start going, I'd like to hear your response to Patrick Melton discrediting your career, saying you accidentally fell into. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's nuts. Like, to be 60 years old, and like, if you don't believe it's true, who cares? Just read it. It's $20. If you don't believe it's true, just read it out. It's $20 fucking, you know? By the way, I forgot to tweet this show. Will somebody tweet it and then include P-Melt in the tweet, and I'll retweet you? Thank you. I'm very lazy, but I will promote whoever does the best job coming up with a tweet to promote tonight's show and including a link to the show. Anyway, I got to hear him fucking fade out again. I can't believe you can't read criticism and answer it.
Dabbler, I'd like to hear your response to Patrick Melton discrediting your career, saying you accidentally fell into a radio. All right. Yeah. All right. I don't respond to any of those.
He also goes after your wife. Also, Adam Bush on WATP, who you never did anything to, likes to pile on. All right. I don't read these chats. All right. Okay.
People, they've literally done nothing. They've literally done nothing to with their own careers, and they're attacking me.
How do you know? I'm a pioneer in podcasting, motherfucker. I'm a fucking podcast pioneer. Done nothing in my career.
I do know this Melton guy. He looks like Earthquake.
Earthquake is a big fat black man who can't breathe. You might know him from Breaking Bad. He was the big fat black security guy that always got teamed up with Bill Burr. They were like henchmen for Saul Goodman. You know, that's what I look like. I'm black, and I look like the human equivalent of an English bulldog. What's next, Opie? I never watched anything he does. I don't know what he says. Mm-hmm.
I like to call him Tugboat. I've never heard a minute.
He calls me Tugboat
of his show, and out of nowhere, because
I've never heard a minute of his show. He's one of these guys. Anthony called him out for this, right? Like, I don't watch Anthony or what he does. Right. I
think what happens is these guys don't have a lot of material, so the easiest thing to do is attack somebody. So he's one of these guys that considers himself attacked. These guys are all victims. Chad says this. Aaron says this. Patrick sexually assaulted my daughter. I did? Pretty sure I've never done anything to your daughter. I've never met her. I've never seen her. I've never talked to her. I don't know anything about her other than what you say. You know, I only know she's fat because you post pictures of her being all fat. Remember that time you tried to wrap your arm around her and couldn't get it around? He's attacking me. I did nothing to the guy. I don't know.
He's attacking me. He's attacking me. I'm attacked. I've been attacked. He's critiquing my show. He's giving an opinion on what I do. I'm attacked. You're attacking me. You called me Earthquake. You called me Tugboat. I've been attacked. What a bitch.
The guy. I've never watched his shit.
Mm-hmm. You've tweeted at me twice about my shit. You've retweeted me and tweeted at me twice, angry about videos I made about you. But you've never watched them? Got it.
And they're attacking me in my stupid career. And the fact
they're attacking me. I'm attacked. I've been attacked.
Is like, what career do you have?
This is it.
When it's all said and done, when you spend the next couple of years with a live stream where all you do is attack other people, and then that fades away because that's not trendy anymore. What are you going to have to show for your career? That's
what are you going to have to show for your career? You admitted in $5 years the money's gone. You admitted live on your stream that in 5 years you're going to be out of money. That literally, then what will you have to show for your career? When the property tax comes due for your multiple properties in New York City, you are literally going to have no money in 5 years. You said that. You said, I got 5 more years before my money runs out. You said that. You literally will not have anything to show for your career. Literally. Where'd the money go, Ope? Where'd the money go? Jesus Christ. I mean, project much?
That's what I asked those people today. For real, what do you have to show for it? You're not going to.
I don't have you're right. I don't have a big penthouse apartment overlooking a city that I'm dead to. You're right. That's a good point.
A second house?
You don't even have a second house. Fuck. Did he just go, you don't have a second house?
What do you have to show for it? You're not going to buy a second house.
First of all, how do you know I don't have a second house? I've never heard this metric for describing someone's wealth. Elon Musk didn't own any houses for 2 years. You're not gonna.
John Anthony Tenta Jr. was a Canadian professional wrestler and former sumo wrestler. He was best known for his time in the World Wrestling Federation, WWF, as Earthquake.
Does Anthony Cumia have a second house? You won't even have a second house. You won't even have a second house. I never knew that was I didn't know that was how the elites live. I got to talk to Carl about this.
You're gonna like be struggling with your bills.
I am. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I am. You don't have a clue how diversified I am. You don't have a clue, son. I'll tell you this, in 5 years, I won't be out of money like you announced on your show that you will be. So we'll see. We'll see. Siri, remind me in 5 years to check in on how Opie's doing. All right. That's now in my logbook. We'll see. We'll see come April 8th, 2030. We'll see. Mark your calendars, everybody. April 8th, 2030. We're doing a live stream. If the big one hasn't hit me yet and I'm not up in the sky, we'll find out. We'll find out who's doing better. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. We'll see. 5 years. Mark. Opie, Mark. We good?
You're not going to do anything impressive. And these people, they attack people like myself that actually had a career.
Had. This brings you back to my whole original critique. Without Anthony, you have nothing. You tried for a while without Anthony. Thank God you had Jim Norton by your side. But then what happened? Like you got the same problem as Aaron Imholte. You only surround yourself with less talented, less funny people, and you are super untalented and unfunny. So that makes for a shit show. That makes for a garbage pile of a program. So this only serves to actually make my point. You had a career, and now you can't get anything going. Anyone can start a podcast tomorrow and have more people watch it than Opie, except Tom Myers. That's a fact. I had a career. Right.
I don't have to defend my career.
No. That's just why you come on and do it every morning. Every morning you come on and defend your career, but you don't have to. That's what I likes about you.
With anybody. With anybody.
Oh, good. It's time for a voice. I don't need to answer to anybody. I don't need to do this at all. I could turn this off and just go back to watching The Price is Right. I could just turn on my stories. I got another 5 years before I got to get a job at Panda Express. I don't fucking need this. And if you don't believe me, then go screw. Right?
Buddy. But it is weird. It's people I've never met that I don't watch their stuff. I don't care about their stuff. And they,
lots of opinions for not watching and caring.
They have to attack me. I find it incredibly strange. I mean, my suggestion, considering I did have a massive radio career, I've said this to
you never had a massive radio career. You had a tiny, small market fledgling radio career, and then you and Anthony had a massive radio career. Nay, you, Anthony, and Jim had a massive radio career. Anthony didn't have a massive radio career. Opie didn't have a massive radio career. The three of you together created this cultural phenomenon and this tour de force of broadcasting, and the three of you had a massive radio career, all connected, all together. This ebb and flow, this give and take whatever it is, this cosmic stew of on-air talent and lack thereof came together and gave you all a massive radio career. You did not have a massive radio career. Anthony may go on to have a solo massive radio career. Time will tell. He's still doing it. You fizzled the fuck out. You have no prospects. If you are such a fucking monolith in the broadcasting industry, how come you no doing no mo? How come you say you need job? How come you no get no job? How come you no make no money? How come you no have no fan? How come? How come, massive radio star? How come? Maybe you weren't that integral to the recipe. They don't make shows where they remove Anthony from them and you can't tell the difference. There's a YouTube channel that makes shows called Opie shows. They completely remove Opie from the Opie and Anthony program and no one can tell the difference. Okay? They don't do that for anybody else, just you. I wonder why that is. It's almost like you don't matter.
Well, I'm not going to tell you who I said this to. I dipped my toes in the dabbleverse for a little bit, and then I realized that it's not for me. I don't want to spend my...
Yeah, you're a thin-skinned bitch. You're a thin-skinned bitch, and you attract a lot of criticism because of your complete lack of talent. People in my chat room right now are saying that those shows where you're removed are actually better. It's like when you get your truck out of the mud and it finally gets some traction and can finally start putting some miles on the odometer without the old sludge holding you back. Mm-hmm.
My days turning on a live stream and just attacking other live streamers.
It's literally what you do now. You're just too dumb to realize it. You get a chat about Anthony, you attack Anthony. You get a chat about Carl, you attack Carl. You get a chat about me, you attack me. That's literally what you do. I don't know why you can't see it. I don't know why you can't see it. That's literally what you do, a show where you attack other podcasts. That's what you do. You make fun of E-Rock. I mean, what show are you watching? What do you think we come here for? Your awesome Elon chainsaw takes?
I mean, I could do it from time to time. I'm good at it.
Yeah. Right. Just like Aaron. Dude, I'm really good at this. I don't have to talk about all these losers and constantly defend myself. Oh, yeah? Try it for a day. I double dog dare you. Try it. I dare you. Go ahead. Go one day and just do what you plan to do. Do your show that you plan to do. See, I know it looks like I'm just turning this on and yelling at people, but no, I've got a plan. There's an outline. We got an agenda. We got a lot of stuff to get to. So if you could wrap this up, Hope.
But as far as a show doing it every day, it doesn't interest me. And there's a guy in the dabbleverse. I won't mention his name here.
Why, pussy? Why? All these fucking losers. You know, I'm not going to mention his name and give him a shout out and give him credit. Why? Because you have 17 people watching you. Why won't you? Just say it. Just name names. Just say it.
Who's incredibly talented. One of them is incredibly talented. And it's not the guys you just mentioned with your super chat. And I had a heart-to-heart with the guy. I go, look, man, I get the dabbleverse. It's trendy. It's hot right now. You guys go on and
yes, it's so hot right now. That dabbleverse is so hot right now.
The shit out of each other. I go, but I told the guy, I go, it's not impressive. Mm-hmm. You're not going to get much from it in the end. You're not going to get rich. You're not going to get fame from it. You'll have a little riches, a little fame in the dabbleverse itself, but that's not impressive. You know, the giant podcasters, you're not even a blip on their radar.
Then what are you? Again, you're making the argument for everyone you shit on is way bigger than you. Everyone you make fun, just like Aaron Imholte, everyone is doing better than you. Just like Chad Zumach can't stop going off on people and telling them they're not good and they should quit. Yeah, everyone you're talking about is more successful than you. So, like, if I'm not a blip, what are you?
And I told this guy, I'm like, dude, you're really, really talented. I said, look, I get why you're in the dabbleverse. I get why you know.
We all know this is Kevin Brennan he's talking about, right?
You're doing that, but I said, don't blow off just doing a regular show. You're really good at this.
Yeah, the thing is, KB can't do that either. If it is indeed Kevin Brennan, yeah, KB couldn't do that at all. KB couldn't do that at all. Somebody's saying he's talking about Cardiff. I don't know. I don't think Cardiff's that talented either. You know, frankly, it's all starch.
And yeah, I mean, he's sort of doing both.
What is this? Stevie Wonder, autistic. These guys, I don't know. Holy shit. Somebody take the batteries out of the Billy Bass. It's lost it. It's flat. I mean, I just made myself dizzy doing that.
I guess, but I don't, you know, these guys, they're going to say what they have to say about me, which is weird and strange, but I don't put much weight on any of it because they, you know, I told you know, if Howard Stern's attacking me, damn. You know, if Joe Rogan's attacking me, damn. Bill Burr, damn.
Do you want to bet that if Joe Rogan started attacking Opie would be like, I don't know why this guy's attacking me. I don't watch your show. I don't care for your politics. You know, I get it. At one point, you had a hot program. You got a big Spotify deal, so you think you're hot shit. But your show's falling off. You're not doing that well. Nobody really talks about you anymore. Now you got to come after me for attention. That's it. We all know that that's what would happen, right? He's going like, if Joe Rogan attacked me, then that would be something. No. You would do the same exact thing you do when Anthony attacks you. You'd write him off. You'd belittle him. You'd try to make him sound like he's less than.
I was in that arena with all those people. Will I ever be in that arena again? I don't think so, to be honest with you. I do this. I have fun doing it. I like doing it. But I mean,
you don't. Who do you think you're fooling? We have eyes and ears. We can tell who enjoys doing their show and who doesn't. Aaron Imholte said on his program today, I don't like it when I smile this much and my face hurts. I don't like winning this much and it hurts my face. Yeah, that's every one of my shows. Every one of my shows, when I get done with it, like I've been laughing so hard. I've been having such a good time. My face hurts. That's a common occurrence. The reason you're bringing it up, like it's notable, is because it's rare to you. We know you're not happy doing your show. You were sick a week ago, and you took a week off. And your first show back, you said it was so nice not having to come and deal with this and answer your questions. It was so nice getting away from all this shit. Oh, that sounds like a guy who really enjoys his show. That sounds like a guy who really likes what he's doing. Go screw. The Rando report says he's stuttering John, but with kids. I ain't seen no kids. New Jersey Ranger 201. Would you consider Big Josh Denny, BJD, the O to your A? I don't know. Josh Denny was a part of the show for like 3 or 4 years. We've had people a part of the show for longer than that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we were ever O and A, so I would never frame it like that. You know what I mean?
Much different place in my life. I'd rather spend quality time with my wife and my kids than
Josh Denny. I've never said Josh Denny's not funny. Josh Denny is 100 times funnier than Opie. Like that just is. That just is. And Josh Denny, I think Josh Denny and I on the show were great. I don't know what Josh Denny does now. I think Josh Denny just announced another tour. I think Josh Denny just announced another tour with Gavin McInnes and Anthony Cumia to do stand-up comedy around the world.
Then chasing. So I do this and I enjoy it. If Brother Weeze was attacking me, there's a whole list of guys. If they were the ones turning on a live stream and beating me up, I would be deeply depressed. But these guys that have proven nothing, literally nothing in this business, because in the end, it's
this business. He still thinks it's radio. All these guys have a disease where they still think that like this is a business and an industry, and they're in radio. They don't understand anything.
In this business, it started out as radio. Then it kind of moved on to satellite radio and internet radio, and now it's moved on to live streaming. You know, none of those guys have done anything impressive to the point where their shots at me hurt.
Everybody tweet Josh Denny to come to Hackamania. We'll bury the hatchet live on stage. Hackamania. Get him out here. We got an extra room now that OJ's not a part of it.
If you want to know the truth, I got a whole list of people. If they were going after me, it would absolutely bother me, but not those guys. No, of course not.
Chad will be tweeting in 20 minutes. Wow, is it true? Melton's trying to get Josh Denny to Hackamania.
Did you know that Carl worked in the mailroom for Brother Weeze when you were there? He said that he really looked up to you, but you would never make eye contact. I have no idea. I have no idea. What?
You can tell that it's true by the way he hyperventilates. This reaction is crazy. This is not a normal reaction. I don't even know what that. Okay, what are they? What? Listen to this reaction. Listen to this totally normal reaction to a question.
That he really looked up to you, but you would never make eye contact. I have no idea. I have no idea. What? These people are so weird.
Everyone's weird. They're weird. Aaron Imholte has gay and Opie has weird. I don't know. That's a weird question. These guys are weird. They're acting weird. Everything's weird.
When I worked at the same station as Brother Weeze, I was a plebe. I wouldn't make eye contact. These people are delusional. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's terrific.
You know, one big reason why I don't respect Carl, and I truly don't. I don't watch or listen to any of his stuff. But I
don't care.
I get the drift. Trust me. When I see the videos pop up and I decide not to click on them, I get the drift.
And I decide not to click on them. As if, you narcissist. As if. Just like Aaron. People send me clips and I don't really look into the
drift. And the one thing that makes him insanely bad at this and insanely dishonest is that he doesn't take any shots at Anthony whatsoever.
How would you know if you don't watch that? How would you know if you don't watch? And again, I knock the Compound Media Network all the time. E-Rock was lazy and milking Anthony for money. Anthony didn't know how to run a business. Anthony doesn't like confrontation. Anthony likes drinking and hanging out with his friends and having that circle of talent around him. And so he just kept infusing cash into the business and burying his head in the sand while it failed. That's just a fact. I'd say it to his fucking face. He still has millions of dollars. He's still far more successful than I'll probably ever be in my life at anything. And I bet it wouldn't crush his goddamn soul. It's just a fact. I only know it because he said it. I only know it because I went to the website and it was 2 years out of date. I only know it because I clicked on the YouTube link on his website and it went to some guy's home video channel. It was the wrong channel that was linked for years. No one was paying attention over at that network. Nobody. They were asleep at the wheel. All of them. All of them. What do you mean we don't criticize Ant? That was a big fuck up. That was a big floundering nonsense. That was a crazy, crazy, unsuccessful portion of Anthony Cumia's life. Sorry. That's just a fact. I bet he can handle it. I bet he can handle that criticism because it's just true.
Whatsoever. That's why you're a piece of garbage. The amount of material, if your whole show is to go after other people trying to do this, the amount of material.
How do you know that's my whole show? How do you know it's my whole show if you don't watch? How do you know if nobody ever talks about Anthony Cumia if you don't watch? How do you know? How do you know so much without knowing anything? I'm just curious.
That you have on Anthony and you avoid all of it, that means you're garbage. Absolute garbage. That's why I would never respect someone like that. Ugh, God. Oh, how does one go about being successful in the dabbleverse? Well, you get a live stream and you make it look very, very professional. And that will hide the fact that you don't have much content. And then you just go down a laundry list of other people.
Opie thinks StreamYard looks professional.
Live streaming, and you find shit about them and beat the crap out of them. That's it. That's the dabbleverse. That's it in a nutshell.
Why can't you do it then?
That's all it is.
This is like listening to Aaron Imholte tell how easy it is to make burgers. You get a bunch of pine nuts.
You know, and the funny thing is, the whole concept is based on one of our huge benchmark bits from the Opie Anthony Show, and that would be Jocktober. They're all.
That's where you're wrong, dummy. That's where your finite mind fails you, you stupid fuck. Because in 2005, I was making fun of other podcasts on my podcast before Jocktober was a thing. This is how dumb you are. In the 90s, radio shows were making fun of other radio shows and having radio wars. You fucking myopic sack of shit. This is how conceited you are. This is how retarded you are. And you might go, look, Carl has said it's a nod to Jocktober. Yeah, Carl might have been inspired by Jocktober to create his show. I can't speak for Carl. I'm telling you, I know people did it before you because I was one of them. It's not like you can't find out. It's not like you can't go to nobodylikesonions.com, sign up for the Overdose, and go back and listen to episode 1 of this program, June 1st, 2005, year of our Lord. That's when I started doing it. And I wasn't the first. Are you retarded? This is all based on a thing we made up. It ain't. It's a derivative of a derivative of a derivative. You fucking cuck.
Just doing Jocktober. And even when we were doing Opie and Anthony, we knew that Jocktober was a benchmark bit, but you couldn't do it like all year long. By the end,
turns out you can.
Of October, we were running out of steam as far as that bit went. What's up, Frank?
I'd argue you never had any steam.
Frank Pellegrino. Chris Mayer has been going through O&A for a lore history lately. Any shows, fights, or classic moments you would recommend? No, because no. Why are these people?
More fake? No, why would I? Come on, I don't need to. You guys, right here, this is weird. What a weird question. You're weird.
Why are these people obsessed? Why are they obsessed with? Oh my God! No.
Say weird.
Oh, I guess we did something amazing with Opie and Anthony. There's people that. I'm Opie. I don't know if you know this. I'm Opie from Opie and Anthony. When this is not on, it's hard to avoid it, obviously, when this is on. But when this is off, I don't think of the dabbleverse. I don't think of Anthony Cumia. You
do. You know how I know you do? Because you never stopped calling yourself Opie. You never stopped calling yourself Opie. The same way Stuttering John never stops calling himself Stuttering John. You're not that thing anymore. You're not that thing anymore. You might be like, hey, Anthony still calls himself Anthony. And I go, good point.
At Jim Norton, I don't think of Opie and Anthony. Nothing.
No, I never think about this, and I don't need to defend myself. We know.
And there's people out there, they're dedicating big chunks of their show to talk about the lore, the history of ONA. Oh my God. Why don't you just do a show? Does she do more than a show? Because I don't know. I truly don't know. Is it part of her show where every once in a while she's like, oh my God, I heard they did this crazy bit. Let's talk about it. All right, that'd be cool, I guess. But is she doing more? Because I really don't know. Frankie, okay, seriously, since you turned her down, Kumi is coming into Chrissy's studio this Friday. Any questions we should ask him? No. Are you on her show, Frank? I don't even know.
It's her husband. Even I know that. It's her piece of shit, video striking, behind the scenes, shit stirring husband. Yeah.
For real, I don't even know. No, I don't
even know anything. For real. This is my real voice. I'm a 60-year-old man, and I'm serious. I'm telling you the truth. I don't
have any questions for Kumia. I want him to leave me the F alone.
Leave me alone, Kumia. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Opie wants Anthony to leave him alone. Leave him alone.
We did our thing. We didn't like each other. It was successful. And that's where it should have ended.
How come you never said that before? We know.
I don't have questions for Anthony. And why would it go on her show? Why?
Why would I do that?
What is she doing that's so special that I should be on her show? Please explain that to me. Frank, are you on her show? I literally don't know. I guess that's a big get that she got Kumia. Oh my God, that's just amazing. Frank is Chrissy's husband. All right. I didn't know that, Frank. All I know, Frank, about your wife is that.
Are you pretending it's not a big get to get Kumia? Because you got Kumia, and that was the biggest get of your life. I love how it's convenient. When you need it to defend yourself, it was a massive show, and you were amazing, one of a lifetime talents. But when Chrissy gets him on, it's like, you think that impresses me? Who cares? She got Kumia. Who cares? It's like, more people than who care about you. That's all that matters.
Out of nowhere, she started taking dumb shots at me because she worked for Anthony. I don't respect that, if you want to know the truth.
So this is it? This is Steel Toe was like, Opie obliterated Melton today. This is it? This is how they get ya.
Never met her. I don't know anything about her. I know she's trying to be a comedian, but when I look at comedians that are doing it out there, her name doesn't pop up on any of the lists.
It doesn't come up next to Bill Burr ever. Yeah, I would agree with that. There's a lot of like pseudo comics. But look, she's streaming, she networks, she builds an audience like that. You can, we've never really gone after Chrissy on this show. She's doing her thing. She's another one of these people who got spit out of the compound machine and found out she didn't really have a giant fan base like she thought. She gets a little traction when she gathers 6 to 30 of her female friends to sit in the Hollywood squares and talk about their vagina and politics. But say whatever you want. She's doing her thing. She's doing a little stand-up. She's streaming. It's whatever.
I didn't know anything about her.
I've never really watched one of her shows. I can't really comment on if she's funny or talented. But it's like she's got a little following. She's doing her thing. She's making a little money. Who cares? People are saying she has a lot of fake subs. I do believe that. She's one of these people with right? Doesn't she have 100,000 subs and always has 200 people watching her live? It's just like Opie. 150,000 subs, but you can't get a couple hundred video views.
And because she worked for Anthony, she felt like she had to attack me. I don't respect people like that, Frank. Like zero. These people, they don't have a mind of their own. There was a whole culture. If you worked for Anthony, without even meeting me, you had to go all in and attack me. You know, it's been told to me over and over again by people.
Maybe you treated everyone like shit. How is it that there's no one on that staff of 20 people who helped you with that show that had your back or have your back or are still your friend? Nobody? Josh Denny and I are mortal enemies, right? We hate each other. And yet we were laughing about Chad Zumach over text just a couple weeks ago. Like, even that is like better than you are with anyone from that program, from E-Rock to Anthony to Sam to Jim to Steve C. Nobody talks to Steve C anymore.
Actually had on this live stream. So Frank, I don't respect her at all because like it's weird. It's weird that
It's weird. She's weird. They're weird. That's weird. You're weird.
She would take these dumb, stupid ass shots at me when she never even met me, and the only thing she's got
is such. Do you hear his tone? It's like a kid who's been picked on in school. It's like, yeah, and I don't even care because the only time they would ask me to sit at their lunch table was when they needed me for something or they needed someone to help fill in they needed another player on the baseball team, and I would just be a warm body at shortstop, and I didn't want to play with these guys anyway because they never wanted to trade Pokemon cards. No, you don't sound hurt at all in that tone, you fucking beta bitch.
She worked for Anthony, and Anthony makes it very clear about his hatred towards me, and if I hate him, and if you're going to work here, you got to hate him too. Do you feel embarrassed that your peers passed you by?
No, nobody passed me by. I had an amazing career. What a weird question. You're being weird. This is weird.
No one has really done anything that great since Opie and Anthony Grant. I mean, that's the reality.
Nobody has done anything great since Opie and Anthony. Fuck. Hold on. Is this real? No, this is not it. This is not the real Anthony Cumia, I believe. It may be, but this was an anonymous chat that somebody typed in this name. So unless he links up his actual YouTube account or Twitter account and logs in with that, then I won't be able to verify that this is truly Anthony. This is an anonymous comment. If this idiot thinks people can trash me on their shows but choose not to, why doesn't he do a show about how much my show sucks? Great job on WATP, by the way. So again, I cannot verify that. It could be, but it is an anonymous comment that somebody typed in that name on. So we don't know. Nick in Fort Wayne said, "Tell me a funny Josh Denny joke." That's the thing, is like, that's not how comedy works. That's not how comedy works. Okay, he says it is him. That's let me verify that one, because people just fake stuff. Okay, that is the real Compound Media, says it's him. So look, Anthony Cumia is dipping his toe into Super Tips. He doesn't trust it yet. He doesn't know if that website might steal his login. He's not sure. He's not logging in. We'll get him. This is going to rule. One day we're going to get Anthony on Super Tips. Anthony, we had to do a lot of work with Google to get the login with YouTube stuff. It's not a scam. We're not stealing your... This company has just got funded and is becoming a real deal thing. So we're not stealing people's info. But I appreciate it. So it really is him. It really is him. He thinks I did good on WATP. Oh, Anthony loves me. Anthony loves me. Take that, Pat Dixon.
Reality. You know, Anthony is now on WABC on Sunday nights. One day away. I
don't listen, but that's when he's on. I've heard.
That's not impressive. I know. I know this isn't impressive either. I get it. Is what Anthony is doing more impressive than this? Yeah, of course. But in the end, that's not impressive.
Hold on. Is what Anthony's doing more impressive than this? Yes. But in the end, that's not impressive. Therefore, by the transformative property, Opie is not impressive. Am I right? I want to know how it works. Anthony is more impressive than me, but that's still not impressive. That means you're shit. I'm not, my English isn't the best. Second language. But if you're saying beating you isn't saying much, aren't you saying you're shit? I'm just checking. I'm just asking.
At all. Literally at all. Like,
anybody can beat me. That's not impressive.
No, if I was on speaking terms with Anthony, I would have told him, "Oh, you're going back to AM radio after all these years, and you're going to be on Sunday nights for a couple hours." I would downplay that, Ant. Just downplay it.
I wouldn't tell anybody, Ant. I would have just secretly gone back on the air and hoped that nobody online found out. The two funny things about this are number one, if I was still on speaking terms with Ant, just text him, pussy. Just fucking text him. Do a mea culpa. Just go, I'm an insecure cuck. I'm sorry. We've been through a lot together. Life's short. We're both getting old. It doesn't have to be this way. We've had good times and bad times. We've agreed and disagreed, but Jesus Christ, are we men? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Don't make it a big over the top thing because it's not.
But if I was its friend, isn't it sad that Kumia has no friends in his life? Isn't it sad that there's not one person close enough to him that's not a fucking sycophant, barnacle piece of shit to whisper in his ear, dude, I wouldn't tell too many people about this. If I were you, I wouldn't tell too many people about this AM radio gig. Ixnay on the ADO Ray. Not a good look, Kumia. Going back to radio? Like what? Is that what you would have told him?
Sue Lightning, so lightning, the man. The man Anthony loved deeply as his Jewish Italian manhood would allow.
Okay.
Hey, Kumia, you still want to snap a picture of me? Greasy wop motherfucker.
Moody, can you turn on the Anthony Cumia voice on my stream? We got to start making Cumia say stuff on this show. I need Opie and Cumia fighting on the super tips.
Impressive. Could it be the start of something impressive? Sure, of course. But I think that's the mistake he made, was making it into a huge big deal that he was making this giant comeback to radio. And then you find out it's a couple hours on a Sunday night.
Okay. He has an audience online, right? So he announces it to his audience. I'm making my return. You can listen to it streaming. That in turn got him a lot of people listening both live in New York City over the terrestrial radio waves and on the app. So much so that after the first week, they offered to syndicate him onto more stations. And after the second week or third week, they offered him another hour. But Opie's advice is, I wouldn't have made a big deal out of that. I would have downplayed that and not really tried to like make it a big thing. Because then it would have been underimpressed. It would have underimpressed the bosses. He wouldn't have got the numbers he got. If it hadn't got all this attention in the dabbleverse and in the whatever you want to call it, the O&A verse, if he hadn't have promoted it and gotten that attention, he might not have got syndicated right away. He might not have got that extra hour right away. What bad advice is this from the career radio man since he was 18? Since he was 18. I would have told him, don't try to get people to listen. Don't promote that. Not a good look for the old. You know how big he used to be? Yeah, he had to eat a little humble pie. He's worked his way. Like he said, he was fucking kryptonite in the radio industry. Your advice would be not to tell too many people and not make a big deal and downplay it. Got it. Got it. That sounds so stupid. Like, what horrible advice. I wouldn't have promoted it and tried to get people watching that. Not a good look, Ant. Not a good look.
It's not impressive. This isn't impressive. So when you talk about my peers passing me by, you know, Jim Norton should be way bigger than he is. What he's doing isn't impressive.
This is like Chad saying he's never going to get married because he has a friend who got divorced and is a loser who lives with his parents. All right, the Cumia voice is now on Super Tips, so you can make him and Opie argue.
Either. There's nothing impressive about it. You want to talk about peers passing you by? Every single comedian has passed Jim Norton by that did the Opie and Anthony show. I say every single one of them has a bigger career than Jim Norton.
Yeah, but Jim Norton was peaking when Bill Burr wasn't. Jim Norton just peaked sooner than those guys. Jim Norton got his pilot. Bill Burr's never had a pilot, as far as I know, for like the Bill Burr show. You know? So like Lucky Louie and all that stuff. You could argue that Bill Burr's bigger than Louis C.K. right now, I guess. I don't know, but at the time, like when Jim was on O&A, like he had HBO specials coming out every year. He was touring. I opened for Jim quite a bit. Him and Club Soda Kinney beating around at the comedy clubs. I mean, Jesus. And Anthony's in the chat. He says, Rich Voss, Bobbert Kelly. Are they huge now? No. You could argue that Robert Kelly peaked during Tourgasm. Oh, my knee, man. My knee, dude.
See, this is the real stuff. This is the honest stuff. Sam Roberts, not impressive. Just rotting in a seat at Sirius XM. Is he doing better than I am? Oh, yes, he is. Is it impressive? Oh, no, it's not.
So this is like such a cell phone. Again, everyone's doing better than me, but that's not impressive. It's like, Jesus Christ. Are you about to slisp your wrists?
All right, Frank. Blaming Ant for Chrissy.
I still got Patrice O'Neal's number in my phone. Should we give out Patrice O'Neal's number live? I got to work with Patrice one time, and then he died. I got Greg Giraldo's number in here too. All right, let's give out Patrice O'Neal's phone number. Nobody else would do this. Nobody else would have the balls. There's Patrice O'Neal's phone number, everybody. You call his parents, you tell them. There's no way that goes to anybody related to Patrice O'Neal anymore. Hit the like button. Anyway, that's Patrice O'Neal's number. We give it out here.
He taking shots is this. I know you got to stick up for your wife, Frank. She was having fun with you, but you forgot how to have fun. Did I forget to have fun? Did I, Frank?
Do I seem like I'm not having fun? Does it seem like I don't enjoy what I'm doing? Come on. All right, stay tuned. We're giving out Greg Giraldo's number next.
This voice is now working.
Oh, you think it's a big deal to have a voice on here? Anyone loser can have a voice on here.
I, too, am a loser voice on here.
Hold on, is that Cumia?
This voice is now working.
Oh, you think it's a big deal to have a voice on here? Anyone loser can have a voice on here.
Maybe our Cumia voice sucks.
Voice on here.
Maybe our Cumia voice does suck. Nick in Fort Wayne, tell me a time Josh Denny made you laughing. Tell me a time Josh Denny made you laughing. Hundreds of times. Hundreds of times. And if you want examples of them, go to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose and sign up for our entire archives all the way back to 2005. Audio, video, and more. Bonus content available to Overdose members only for $9.99 a month. You too can go see all the times Josh Denny made me laughing. That's a fact check.
Because I ain't going with her nonsense. She got NYC Unleashed, the exposure you were asking for. No, she didn't.
No, she didn't.
What are you talking?
No, she didn't. We need every one of Opie's voices. His baby voice, his staccato voice, his doggy voice. Lindsay, pass me the green beans. I'm just trying to get some green beans on my plate, Lindsay. Why every time I want the green beans, my wife doesn't pass me the green beans? I'd pay for a bug in his house. I'd pay just to hear him in normal conversation with his wife and children using all his stupid voices. I'm not gonna go to bed. It's early. I'm gonna stay up and watch a movie.
About. She has no pull, Frank. Wake up. Oh my God, Frank, you're just as delusional as the rest of them. You're trying to tell me that Chrissy Mayer, I don't even know how to say her name. She's kind of good looking. I'll give her that.
Don't tell me you did your homework when you haven't done your homework.
Good looking, Frank. But she doesn't have pull. What are you talking about? My other YouTube channel, Opie Unleashed NYC, there's nothing going on there. It's a slow growth. Oh, wow, these people are delusional. She got NYC Unleashed.
It's a slow growth. It's not a tumor.
I'm a fully gay man. I sudded and fugged a fellow named Susan Lightning, if that's not bad enough. I also had sexual relations with a prom girl at age 55.
Whoa!
Her dad was okay with it, so it's whatever.
Was she 18, though? Was she 18? Because, there's a fine line between being a creep and being locked up. So nobody knows if that's true. Why do I know the name Sue Lightning? What is that about? I do know that name, but I don't know. Adam Bush, unlike Opie, Jim Norton has a skill. Big if true. Gagzuki, I called the Patrice number. It stole all my info. Oh, no. Now it's a Nigerian call center?
The exposure you were asking for. All right, Frank. Frank, at this point, you're just spending your hard-earned money. Don't do it.
Frank, stop giving me money. This is stupid.
Please don't do it. Save up for a second, house. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. I'm sure, like the Chrissy Mayer show, whatever, however. I don't even know how to say her name. That's not good. I'm sure, like, she's setting the internet on fire and whatever, shithole you live in. I'm sure you'll move out soon because her numbers are just through the roof. Amazing. And you guys are going to be doing some house shopping soon.
Remember when he said he liked doing this and he enjoyed doing this? Does it seem that way? Does it seem like a man who's having fun?
Your money, Frank. You're delusional.
You're delusional, Frank. Oh, no. Shit. My next clip started playing. I can't believe that. So thorough, Joe Burrow. Thank you very much for being a member for 23 months. Toe missed 2 goals in one show again. Amazing. What do you mean he missed 2 shows in 1 goal? Scooter G, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Compound Media becoming a member. Suck up to me more, Ant. Keep sucking up to me more, you cuck. My, how the foot is on the other. Wait. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that as a diabetic. All right. Let's watch a crazy lady in an airport on Bodycam. This one's nuts. This one is nuts.
On June 28th, 2022, airport officers were dispatched in response to an aircraft returning to the terminal due to a disruptive passenger.
All the way in the back. Sweet. I can show my teeth. They're trying to allow her to come off willingly. If she will not, she's refusing to come off. We'll go deal with her. Okay. Do you guys mind deboarding the entire plane so that we do not have to deal with her with an entire plane of people?
So this cop wants her to deboard the aircraft, like get everybody off the plane to deal with this lady.
We asked if she would come off and I stay with you first.
And if you know an airline, they're like, time is money. We're already late. Could you just go drag this bitch off?
She doesn't. They will deport.
Yeah. 29 Delta. Excuse me.
Who could it be now? Who will it be now? Her. KB looking bitch.
Hello. Hi.
What's your name?
My name's Officer Smith. I'm with Nashville Airport Police. They're saying that they want you off of their aircraft.
Why is that?
I don't know. They just said that you were refusing to get off their aircraft after they asked you to get off.
Right. They didn't give me a reason why I needed to get off. They told me that they were going to talk to me outside, as if they didn't want me to. They didn't inform me why they were going to. Hold on. Let me catch my breath.
Let me catch my breath. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho. Okay. Look, any commercial airliner can kick you off if they don't want you on. The captain has the ultimate say. If the flight attendants go tell the captain is going to say kick her off. They don't need to take any risk with anybody. And you're going to find out here in a second, this bitch is batshit. She's nuts. She already needs to catch her breath, and she's sitting.
I'm like, I don't understand why there's so many people like on top of me.
Okay.
Like, this is
Have you
not
had
okay.
anything to drink today?
No, I keep asking for water. They didn't give me
Okay, here we go.
water. They told me that the plane was delayed. I just want water.
Okay. Have you had any alcohol today?
No, I'm
Okay.
on a sabbatical.
Okay. Okay. So, do you mind stepping off the aircraft and
Your
they
name
can
is-
talk? My name is Officer Smith. Yes.
I'm sorry. You see, I think it's important that people call you by your first name.
You can.
I think it's important that people call you by your first name.
Call me by my first name. That's fine.
Thank you.
Do you mind stepping off the aircraft? We can figure out what's
Can
going
you
on.
let me know? I'm going home, so I need to know why I'm getting off the plane.
So they're a private company. They're allowed to refuse you service on their.
By the way, if you get off the plane when they ask you to get off the plane, like if they're like, "Ma'am, could you get off the plane? We need to talk to you." What they will do if you comply with that and don't cause any problems is they'll book you. You're never getting back on this flight. That's just not happening. This is one of those things, like once they make the decision, you're never, ever, ever getting back on this plane. You know, it's like when a company fires you and you start crying and begging, like, please take me back, give me another chance. It's like they've already pulled the trigger. It'd be a risk to allow you to continue working for the company at this point. It would be a risk to put you back on a plane with people you know don't want you on the plane. You're never getting back on this flight. However, if you are cooperative, if you're normal, even if you're just a little drunk, they will tell you to sober up, go get some food. They'll rebook you on the next flight and you'll be on your way. That's it. That's just it. That's the minimum amount of trouble you're going to have. But if you do this, you'll be barred from the airline for life. And a lot of times these airlines will share that information and you'll be barred from the airport. You'll be barred from all airlines.
So
anytime a private company, like a business?
Yes, they're a business, so they're allowed to refuse you service.
Like capitalism?
Like capitalism?
So if you do not get off the plane, we are going to deboard the entire plane and we will pull you off of the plane.
You're going to pull the...
This woman back here is like, no. Okay.
I have to set my intention and I have to
set my intention. Oh boy.
We got one!
Full bore insane woman. I need to set my intention.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
So,
stay calm.
I don't know what's going on. Like I said, they didn't tell me what the problem is. So, if you will get up and just walk off, then we can deal with it.
Okay, what is the reason why I'm getting off the plane?
They're a private company and they're allowed to deny you service on the road.
Okay, can I get the reason why they are denying you service?
They don't have to have a reason.
So, they can just throw me off?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you serious?
Yep. They're a private company.
That's the law?
Private company.
Any private company can do that?
Yep.
So, breathe. I'm getting can I have some water?
Let me breathe. Can I have some water? Can I get some lobster back here while I think about this? This is a lot to take in. Can I get a cup of coffee and one of those Biscoffs?
I thought you guys were going to bring me some water.
No.
Okay. So I'll wait here for the water.
I'll wait here for the water. I'll wait here for the water. And I know you see she's got this pen and this notebook. You must be like, she's a businesswoman. She's probably like crunching numbers or working on a proposal. No, she wants water, and here's what she's going to do.
Keep coloring.
I'm going to keep coloring. I'm going to keep coloring.
No.
Okay. So I'll wait here for the water. I'll just keep coloring.
Ma'am, you need to stand up and get off the plane.
I'm working on a unicorn right now, so you need to get me a water.
Every single person's going to get off of this plane. And we will deal with you.
You're going to deal with me if I don't get off the plane?
Yeah.
You're going to deal with me? What does that mean? Like, you're going to kill me? You're going to, like, deport me? Like, my family is from Portugal? Like, that's not okay.
I have no...
You're going to fuck me? You're going to deport me? My family's from Portugal. That is not okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. She's nuts.
No reason
I'm a U.S. citizen, and I'm white, or maybe I'm black. I don't know. But this is just a tattoo. See,
So she's got this full sleeve, and it's all black. So she's like, look, I'm white, and I'm black. I'm white, and I'm black. Like one of those cookies.
Citizen, and I'm white, or maybe I'm black. I don't know. But this is just a tattoo. See, I am human, too.
Okay.
Mic drop.
Mic drop. She does her own sound effects. Mic drop, bitch. Mic drop.
No reason
I'm a U.S. citizen, and I'm white, or maybe I'm black. I don't know. But this is just a tattoo. See, I am human, too.
Okay.
Mic drop.
Okay.
Mic drop. Oh, fuck.
Gonna be the first female.
Can we deboard the plane, please?
How to get 150 people instantly yelling at you and pissed off. Like, how selfish and narcissistic are you? How selfish are you that you're going to make all these people get off a plane because you're an adult child? And everyone's going to start throwing shit and hurling insults. Holy shit. The thing is, like, you're not going home on this plane. There's no scenario where this plane takes off now. She's like, I just want to go home. It's like, yeah, that's not happening on this aircraft today.
Walk off. I'm not doing this with a plane full of people.
And I don't know why this cop's such a bitch. I'm not doing this with a plane full of people. Why not? Grab her, cuff her, and roll her ass down the aisle.
Again, I'm here, Captain here. Obviously, you can tell we have a passenger.
I'm not doing this with a plane full of people.
Quiet manner.
All the way off. Go in the back.
But the only option we have coming before us, if we can't get the lady to help us move on.
So the captain's even guilting her over the fucking loudspeaker. Like, look, if this lady won't get up and help us, we're all going to have to get off the plane.
The whole plane to deplane.
Oh,
and then we'll get all our stuff and get out. So.
This is my 4-3 scheduled flight. Please don't do this. Get out. I'm supposed to go home on Sunday.
I'll just take care of this. Strike forward.
You're telling me not to have water.
Good.
Hotel 5 still shows door unlocked.
box. May I re-secure it, or do you still need it open?
So now she's throwing her coloring books and stuff down the aisle. And we get our first look at this Bouncing Betty.
There's no reason. Nobody told me. I'm getting off.
Hey, starting from the front, start walking off the aircraft. 19, you just want to have her sit back down.
Okay, I don't know if you could hear what she just said. She said, we need water. We're made of water. We all need water. We're made of water. Are these lyrics to a 311 song? Because I'm water and carbon.
19, you just want to have her sit back down.
Okay, we need to get everybody off. We're going to get the seatbelts on the top down. Everybody, please. Do you mind in an orderly fashion? Okay, please. Let me get your overhead bins.
Whoa. Whoa, KB.
Get off?
Yeah.
Our bags.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Stay by just a second here. Hold on.
Let's go. Just go off and we'll talk, okay? What's your name? Just step off and we'll just talk about it, okay?
Why are we stepping off?
Because they don't want you on this aircraft.
They don't want me on this aircraft.
Yeah.
Why?
Let's just talk
Because
about
I'm
it.
tall, because I'm white, because I'm black.
Let's go talk about it.
I am human too.
Let's just go talk about
Mic
it.
drop.
Mic drop. Mic drop.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Because they don't want you on this aircraft.
They don't want me on this aircraft.
Yeah.
Why?
Let's just talk
Because
about
I'm
it.
tall, because I'm white, because I'm black.
Let's go talk about it.
I am human too.
Let's just go talk about
Mic
it.
drop.
Mic drop. That's the second. Don't make her pick it up and drop it again. Don't make her drop the mic again. How many times do you want to get owned, Copper?
I need Barack Obama.
Come on.
Tony Robbins.
Hey, I'm being quiet with you.
This flight is important.
Let's just get off there.
Everyone on this plane, remember, I will be the first U.S. female president in the United States of the Kazakhstan.
I'll be the first female president in the United States of Kazakhstan.
Let's just get off there.
Everyone on this plane, remember, I will be the first U.S. female president in the United States of the Kazakhstan. Ian, remember this.
All right, let's just go talk about it there.
I'm sorry. Can you call somebody? Can I make a phone call?
Yeah.
Can I make a phone call? Right now? Right fucking here, bitch?
Get my supervisor down here and all that.
I need to talk to I need to talk to my husband, please.
She has a husband. She has a husband.
You're all right. We can go and talk to him, okay? Come on.
And we're sitting in the aisle.
Control, he's here on camera.
Come on.
I'm scared.
She's scared.
I'm here with you, okay?
She always wants water. She is going to ask for water 1,000 times. Enough with the water.
Control, I am 10-4. Pressed it on accident.
Breathe.
Come on.
Civil.
Here, let's go outside. We'll give you some water.
Set your intention. Breathe. Set your intention.
Breathe.
Come on.
Civil.
Here, let's go outside. We'll give you some water.
That's the key.
Let's get you
That is the key. It is key to set your intention. Get water. Breathe.
outside and we'll give you some water.
Can you help me?
And now she's grabbing this woman's. Imagine this. You're seated in the bulkhead. You just wanted a little extra leg room. And now this fat bitch is laying down in the aisle, grabbing your cankle. Oh, boy. At this point, you can knock her the fuck out.
I'll help you.
I want to get home to Australia.
So she's going, okay, honey, I want to get home to Australia. I need to get home to Australia. I need to water my kangaroo.
I'll help you, okay?
So now it's going to break out into a conversation about how she loves Australia and wants to go back soon.
Australia, okay.
I'll help you.
I can't wait to go back. I want to go back this year.
Let's go this way.
I'd love to get mine. My name is Gary.
Okay, come down here. She's acting more erratically at the
Gary
moment.
is the key. I want to live there.
Now she thinks she's going to go up to the cockpit and talk to the captain.
All right, come on.
Kicking someone off or landing safely after a rough approach. The 2 times everyone on a plane will clap like seals.
Control, she's off the aircraft.
We'll be underway as soon as we can get everybody vaccinated. And thank you. Sorry.
All right, now she's going to be heading straight out.
I can fix her.
This is Carl.
I can fix her.
Text him Bjorn wrong. Is she still hot? Yeah, to everybody who was saying would. Is she still hot? Huh, Balmer? Because I know you be into it. PCS, member for 7 months. I'm entitled to this free chat. Hi. You are. The Burnside 1, member for 25 months. She picked up a pen. Yep. I think they were technically coloring markers, but sure. Sure.
Okay, do you want her 10:15 or what's going on?
She's untying her dress. That's what's happening. You're about to see a lot.
Here, come over here. Let's have a conversation.
Her dress is fully open now to the entire airport. Luckily, this is like a middle of nowhere bumfuck airport. Probably Rochester.
Aircraft. Here, we'll get you water.
Okay. Okay. Can I have water?
Yeah.
She always wants water.
They're going to get you water. Just come sit down and we'll
I
talk.
think it's easier when we're walking. Can we walk and talk?
No.
So her titties are out. Her gunt is flopping.
Let's have a seat. Let's have a seat.
Okay, can I talk to my
All right,
husband first?
stop.
Why am I stopping?
Put your hands behind your back.
Why are you arresting me?
Let's right here. No! You're going to get tased.
Got red lingerie on. Hubba hubba.
You're going to like the way you look.
Get on the fucking ground right now.
Imagine her husband. Don't call me. Do not call me. I want to call my husband.
Get the other cup.
Give me your arm now.
All right.
1911,
We're at 10-4, we are 10-15. Lock your cuffs, I don't know how to do it.
Jesus Christ.
I can get a phone call.
Sit down.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not going to go anywhere. Okay, so I just wanted to talk to my husband and I asked for water.
Excuse me, waiter. I haven't gotten that water I ordered yet.
Close your dress.
Let me close your dress.
Sorry, it's hot.
Farmer, let her stand up.
I just want water. Can I stand up?
Yeah.
I can get up by myself.
1, 2, 3.
Stand up. Okay. We're going to close your dress.
Okay. Is that a camera?
Yes.
That's cool. Where does
Is
it
that a camera? That's cool.
go?
I don't understand your question.
Like, who watches it?
So far 9.5 million people. That's who watches it.
My department.
The Department of the Airports?
Yes.
And the TSA of the United States?
Not TSA. No.
You're not the TSA? You're the police?
Okay, so we're going to walk downstairs. We're going to go to one of our patrol cars.
Okay, I just have to breathe. Can I have water first, please?
No.
You're not going to give me water.
Could I get some jalapeno poppers or some shrimp bites? Or maybe some sort of carne asada quesadilla?
No, ma'am. Not after the scene you just caused. We can have water later.
What did I do?
You just threw yourself on the ground.
I sat down.
You did not sit down. You undid your
That's
dress.
bullshit.
You exposed yourself to everyone.
By the way, Mario Bosco is a cop now? Jesus Christ. Look at this little fella. Are we sure that this isn't Kim Jong-il? He snuck into our country and he's impersonating an officer? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, this uniform is... I'm fat, but this is painted on. Yikes.
In the airport.
It's hot.
You're going to jail. You're being arrested.
Okay. I'm not gonna fight you, promise.
Well, you already did a little bit.
Sorry. Jeff? Can I just call you Jeff?
Yeah, what's your name?
Sarah.
Okay, Sarah. Let's try to calm down, okay?
Can I have some water? I have a bottle. I just need to fill it up.
Someone get this bitch some water. This bitch wants some water.
I just want water.
Hold that door.
Water!
Whoa.
You guys are heading back towards. Go down the ramp now.
I want water! Give me water! I need water!
Oh, God. It's like she's trying out for POD.
No!
Come on.
You'll get water later. Let's go. You're not gonna give me water. You're kidding me.
Let's go. Walk down the stairs now.
And this is why KB's not welcome in Hackamania.
Walk down the stairs.
If she decides to take a dive down these stairs, by the way, she's taking both of these officers with her. Just ass over tea kettle. They're all rolling.
Will you get that?
I did see adults take off, but that's legal, right? Maybe like a couple hours ago, right before I walked to the terminal. Right before. Attention. Just... Okay.
My mouth is so dry. Can I have some water? Can I have some water?
I'll search her.
I'll be.
Can I have some water?
I'm just dehydrated. It's hot and I need water. And you won't give me any water.
Okay, I'll get this straight, but you need to cooperate.
I'll cooperate when I get water.
I'll cooperate when I get water. Let's make a deal.
You're going to cooperate, and then we'll get you water.
Stand in front of the car.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I want water. I'll cooperate.
Oh, she got like in her ass crack.
I'm not hiding anything.
Spread your legs.
Spread your legs.
No, we haven't even got one. Turn around.
There's plenty of water down here between your thighs. Why don't you lift up one of those titties and get a straw?
Okay. Walk this way.
Yes.
Thanks. Thank you. What's your first name?
Sergeant.
What's your first name? Sergeant. I think it's important we call everybody by our first names. Set your intention. Breathe. Set your intention. Silence Dugan says Yelp review 3.5 stars. The coloring books were fine, but the water service sucks. Gonzo says, show the unblurred version, pussy. We want titties. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. Talmudic Ray DeVito, I would like to speak to your manager. Give me free hat. I'm Jewish. We don't have a manager here. We're kind of we're non-hierarchical what? I don't have a boss. Tudicicero. Can I get some water and the soup of the day? Actually, water is the soup of the day. Texan Bjorn wrong. Technically, waterboarding her would be giving her water. That's true. Never thought about it like that. The more you know.
Thank you, Sergeant. I'm tall.
You are tall.
Go to the other side.
Can I get some water?
I think she wants water.
Get water.
I know, but my mouth is so dry, it's hard to talk.
Okay, you'll get water. If you stop talking, your mouth might not be so dry.
If you stop talking, your mouth might not be so dry. This is like something a parent says to a kid.
Okay, I'll shut up. I can be quiet.
You just lie to a kid. You're like, no, when you talk, it dries your mouth out. That's why you're thirsty, because you're talking. And like a dumb kid will be like, oh, I'll never forget. One time I went to the school nurse. I wanted to just get out of school. I wanted my stepmom to come pick me up. So I lied and said I had a stomach ache. And then I got to the school nurse and she took my temperature. And she said, you don't have a fever. And I said, well, I have a stomach ache. And she goes, when you have a stomach ache, you have a fever. It causes a fever. And I was like, it does? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, never mind. And I went back to class. She lied to me, and I was a dumb kid. So I went, oh, got him.
We're getting you water. So did you only take Delta 8 or did you take something else?
No.
And you haven't had any alcohol today?
Correct. I'm on sabbatical since May 5th, 2022.
I'm on sabbatical from May 5th, 2022. And this is June 28th, 2022.
Okay. You can call your husband at booking.
Yeah, I fell for it. I think I was in elementary school. I was dumb. I wasn't 17. Shut up.
At where?
At booking.
Is that when we get there?
Yes. Probably not. Definitely not. Well, they're not made to be comfortable.
Yeah, I can feel it though. This is definitely my first time getting arrested. Check that off the bucket list.
So, I can't take your cuffs off, but...
You can feed me? Oh, I wish I could slow this down and set it to porn music.
I just don't want you to pour it all over yourself on accident.
I don't want to wet them titties. You don't know. You're a snack in prison.
You ever feel like you're living in a dream? That's what I feel like right now.
You ever feel like you're living in a dream? That's what I feel like right now.
You didn't get arrested for asking for water. For screaming in the middle of the airport, taking your dress off, and resisting arrest. You were screaming. Okay, what's a good phone number for you? Hoffman, come here. What do you do for work?
You mean like...
Get in the car and learn something.
She just called for Hoffman over the radio. He walks up to her window. She rolls it down and says, get in the car and learn something. This is how this bitch is treating her fucking rookies. What is happening?
Okay, what's a good phone number for you? Hoffman, come here. What do you do for work?
You mean like...
Get in the car and learn something. What do you do for work? Like, what do you do for work? What's your job?
I don't have a job.
Okay. Okay, Sarah, what do you need to come? I'm with you.
Can I have water first?
You can have
Can I have water? I need water. She's doing the Opie.
water once you get inside.
Okay. What did you say?
You can take one bag with you.
Okay, just one out of the 3?
Jesus Christ. Jail is more restrictive than United Airlines. You can take one bag and it needs to fit in the overhead.
Okay, can you unlock me from here? Or you want me to tell you which one?
I need you to tell me which one.
Let me think. Let me see. So we have... I'm trying to remember what I have in the car. I'm sorry. It's so hard to remember when you don't have water.
It's so hard to remember when you don't have water. How does this bitch do anything? First of all, if you're this bitch who needs water every 2 seconds, like, why don't you get yourself a giant water before you get on the plane? If you know you're a crazy bitch who requires water at every fucking minute of every fucking day, bring water.
I assume it's probably the blue bag.
Yes, Bluey. Yes.
Okay. Go to the other side.
Bluey. She named it Bluey.
Unbuckle her seatbelt.
I like your watch, although I'm not an Apple user. I think that they're
I like your watch, but I'm not an Apple user.
like the dark side.
I see.
Android is better.
Okay.
Android's better. There you have it. Crazies prefer Android.
So, I'll have you step out for me, Sarah.
Okay. This might take a minute because I'm tall in here.
I know you're tall. Yeah, grab her blue backpack.
Some water.
You'll get water.
And now that I've turned and it has been 3 seconds, could I get some water? Could I get some water?
Inside.
Okay.
She's doing that thing like, I need water. I need some water. Maybe she does have rabies.
Hold on. I feel like I'm like moving slow.
You are.
Like I'm fatigued, like emotionally exhausted. You know that I do research on burnout?
Did you know that I do research on burnout? I'm actually a PhD student.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, I did? Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, I want to end burnout and I want to end mental illness and I want to have world.
She wants to end burnout, end mental illness, and have world peace.
Nice. Yeah, I want to end burnout and I want to end mental illness and I want to have world peace.
Okay.
And I want a Nobel Peace Prize.
We're gonna
wants a Nobel Peace Prize.
walk to that door over there. Come on.
I was saying hi.
I'm sure you guys will get some time to talk.
Oh.
You two.
Can I?
Come on. You can fix it inside. No.
It's hard to walk with this thing on.
We're almost there.
Okay.
We're just going to that door right there.
So I have my hair in my mouth. Can you take it out?
Yeah. Do you have a candy cane I could hook it with?
I feel my mouth.
Can I get some water?
My mouth is so dry. Thank you.
Terry Nee knows what I'm talking about, right? Can I have some water? Can I have some water? Can I have some water? I need some water. The Random Report says I might have dated her. I have a type. Thirsty? Random Report says she's a mermaid. You're killing her. Yeah, she's floundering around. Return her to the sea.
I appreciate you. I will be eternally grateful for you. It's Kay Smith.
Yep.
What was your name?
Yeah. You can sit down if you want. They'll be in here in just a minute, and then you can get some water, okay?
What does this mean?
It's just saying that they might pepper spray you if you do something wrong.
So I should, like, follow the rules?
Yes.
Okay.
So this says follow the rules. Okay.
You want me to sit down?
You
I
can.
have contact lenses, okay?
Okay, so you just need to tell the medical staff if you want to take them out.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got some questions. They're yes or no's.
Okay.
Are you sick, injured, or suicidal?
I'm thirsty. Does that count?
Do you have a pacemaker or medical device implant?
Negative.
Chemotherapy or radiation in the last 30 days?
Nope.
Any chance that you're pregnant at this time?
Negative.
Do you have any drugs or contraband on you that you would need to give your arresting officer?
No, hold on. Go ahead.
All right. You don't have any drugs or contraband? She's got a couple of questions. Drugs or contraband that you need to give your officer.
Contraband.
I'm sorry. It's
Anything illegal.
It is hard to hear. It's because all right.
I'm really thirsty.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some water. She's got some yes or no. As soon as I get you this, I'll show you the water.
Is that too big?
The woman was charged with 3 misdemeanors: indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and
Holy shit. I mean, the number of wackos out there is just increasing by the day. Ace of Chaos Duo, member for 11 months. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Slim Faley says the first white black female president of the United States of Kazakhstan. Mic drop. Mic drop. Holy shit. I've got to pee. I didn't expect to have to pee 2 hours into my own show. It's very rare that I have to do something like that.
Felt like she had to attack me.
Just watch Opie while I pee. Can you do that? I'm so sorry to do this to you again. Watch Opie and get your anger ramped up because we got a new guy coming up next.
I don't respect people like that, Frank. Like zero. These people, they don't have a mind of their own. There was a whole culture. If you worked for Anthony, without even meeting me, you had to go all in and attack me. You know, it's been told to me over and over again by people I've actually had on this live stream. So Frank, I don't respect her at all because it's weird. It's weird that she would take these dumb, stupid ass shots at me when she never even met me. And the only thing she's got is that she worked for Anthony, and Anthony makes it very clear about his hatred towards me. And if I hate him, and if you're gonna work here, you gotta hate him too. Do you feel embarrassed that your peers passed you by? No one has really done anything that great since Opie and Anthony Grant. I mean, that's the reality. You know, Anthony is now on WABC on Sunday nights, one day away. That's not impressive. I know. I know this isn't impressive either. I get it. Is what Anthony is doing more impressive than this? Yeah, of course. But in the end, that's not impressive at all. Literally at all.
Not one bit. Okay. When I hit the like button, when I started making fun of Summer Sinclair, one of the biggest boobs on the internet, I started getting harassed through email and other means by a man. The man's name is Marc-Andrew Chicoine or Chicoine. I'm not sure. He started emailing me all the time. He started messaging me on Facebook from multiple accounts. Very angry, very upset, telling me leave her alone, pick on someone your own size. It was then that I started exploring him and discovered that I think he was dating Summer Sinclair, or at least was simping for Summer Sinclair. He wanted to be with Summer Sinclair. He was interested in her. And he was a strange cat. He was a really strange guy. And then he decided he was going to start fighting back and getting me. And he did. And he put out a video, which is 2 years old. It has 44 views, which is a little short of his 52 subscribers. And I would like to show you a video he made calling me out for going after Summer Sinclair. I think this is a great way to just introduce you to Marc-Andrew Chicoine. And this is what he's about. Strap the fuck in. Don't adjust your screens. He does seem to live in one of the buildings they shoot beheading videos in. I mean, this is dark days. It looks like an unfinished house or garage or basement. There's I guess, sheetrock or something on the wall. It's peeling. It's got paint. He's got a laptop propped up on a piece of luggage here where he's watching my program. And he's going to tell you what he thinks. This video is called Review of I Don't Like Onions. So.
Hi, everyone. It's Marc-Andrew Chicoine here.
Chicoine. Marc-Andrew Chicoine. Chicoine.
I'm just taking a look at some of the YouTube videos.
I was just taking a look at some of the YouTube videos. There's a lot of them. I was taking a look at some of them.
I came across this one. I don't know who this. I don't know who this piece of garbage is. I'm just gonna call him that right now. He's just some loser with a YouTube video who believes he's empowered to destroy careers or destroy dreams, but he can't do anything.
You hear that, Opie?
Spends most of his time slamming other stand-up comedians, people he doesn't like or doesn't even know, and he believes this piece of garbage right here. And I'm doing a parody as well. He doesn't know how to dress.
He doesn't know how to dress. Fuck.
Show. Obviously, you're not supposed to wear a hat. I'm wearing a hat because I am emulating him. His glasses suck. Mine are much better. But I'm only wearing the glasses to emulate this guy. He doesn't have.
His glasses suck. Mine are better. He doesn't know how to dress.
Any speech pattern. He doesn't know how to enunciate. He can't even put down people properly. Is this a show we need off the air? He's got 1 million of these piece of garbage tapes.
Tapes. We need him off the air. He has 1 million of these tapes. Go on, Chicoine.
He believes in his mind that he can destroy people. But guess what? Whomever he puts down, whomever he tries to tear apart, they're just going to keep.
We'll edit this out.
Going because nobody cares about this stupid ass. This is a third grade show he's running. And not even a third, maybe third grade. Whenever you begin to start talking.
He finds himself in the middle of ranting. He finds himself captivated by the show, and he just sets up and starts listening. Got him. Confirmed.
And develop a speech pattern. I'm thinking about third grade. This is about a third grade production. The camera is 100% on him.
It's supposed to be more like your composition here. All this area is just supposed to be blank and focused on your shitty drywall or something.
And then he goes into little tidbits of the people he tries to tear down and shows their videos and makes just very abhorrent.
Abhorrent, is it?
Breakdowns of their character. He's got many of these videos. I haven't counted them, but I've seen at least that he has at least about 16 of these loser videos.
I've seen he at least has 16 of these videos. I stopped counting at 16, but he's got at least 16 of these loser videos.
Nobody knows why. What these should do, he should put these in a vault where only he can see them.
A Chevy Volt?
He goes as far as calling people ugly. He goes as far as...
That's pretty far. He goes as far as calling people ugly. Shit. Shit. This is 2 years ago, Riles. This is 2023, 2022.
Commenting on their age, their dress pants. Look at this guy comments on dress pants. Look at it. He's wearing a t-shirt with some stupid insignia on it, some hat with some stupid insignia on it. He's got a beard he totally needs to shave. He sits there in a one camera. The show goes absolutely nowhere.
He's very mad about the camera being on me. He doesn't even do it right. He's not kneeling off screen, facing the other way with no key lighting, in complete silhouette mode.
So it's probably a waste of time just talking about it, because this guy is a complete waste of time. He's a piece of garbage. He's a legend in his own mind. And that's what I think of you. I think zero of you.
So you are talking to me directly. You're letting it slip.
And I'm sure a lot of people think zero of you. And you're not getting anywhere.
You're not good
with this broadcast. This guy probably thinks he's an internet star or something. I wouldn't even say he probably gives himself IMDb credits. I mean, who knows what this guy does?
Right.
I don't know. This is kind of what he looks like. His speech pattern very bad. He kind of stops. He hesitates before each word. He's definitely not.
I don't think I hesitate before each word.
Ha! One underage girl. People are saying you too enjoy young people encounters of a sexual nature, Patrick.
Et tu, Patricio? Et tu, Patricio? New Jersey Ranger 201 seemed pretty swift to include a hand wash, Aaron. Oh, no. Busted. Gagzuki, Donkey Lips pad doesn't look so bad now, huh? Yeah, you're goddamn right. Texan Bjorn wrong. Chicoine Supano Sumpon. What is it? Chicoine Supano Sumpong. Is it? Slim Faley. Chicoine these nuts DeVito incognito. What's happening? Who's Chicoine? Why am I out of the loop? Oh, Chicoine. No. CHICOINE. Chicoine. I think he's French.
Commentator. He's definitely not a commentator. And he's always complaining about something.
He's always complaining about something. That is the show.
What he is, he claims to be some kind of comedian, right? But he's a comedian I've never heard of. I don't even know his name. I mean,
by the way, Marc-Andrew is a comedian. He goes on stage. There's plenty of videos of him doing stand-up. So we've got a lot of gold.
I can tell you that. I've been watching this. He doesn't put his name down here. He doesn't have any good graphics or anything.
He doesn't even have any good graphics. He doesn't even have any good graphics.
He doesn't even say his name when it comes out here. I guess he expects everybody to know who he is. Well, I don't know who you are.
Don't lose focus. This is called the review of I Don't Like Onions. You're letting it slip and you're starting to address me in the first person. That's not how reviews work. Not once growing up did I ever see Siskel and Ebert start talking about Mission Impossible. And another thing, Tom Cruise, you're not good. Nobody's buying that you do your own stunt. Oh, wait, fuck. I mean, it seems like he didn't do his own stunts. You just keep switching back and forth.
So obviously you're a nobody. And since he hasn't made it in comics, what he wants to do is put down other comedians. That's a way of making him feel better.
Shh. Feel.
All kinds of videos he's got on here.
At least 16.
I'll just give this show, it's called I Don't Like Onions. I'm going to give it a big thumbs down. In fact, I'm going to give it a big thumbs down right here.
Fuck, take it back.
For some reason, I'm not signed in, but
I can't thumbs down it right now, but don't worry, I will be thumbs downing it.
Anyway, I'll get on my computer, my cell phone, and give him a thumbs down. I've given him a couple of them.
I've created several accounts, and I've been thumbs downing him for a while now.
Anyway, this show is trash. Again, it's called I Don't Like Onions. I don't know who the person is, but he is a piece of garbage. I said that before. It's just because I just don't want to delve any further.
I don't even know why I'm making this, frankly.
But he would be definitely something you would throw away in the Monday morning trash. I'm Marc-Andrew Chicoine. If whoever this is.
Ad break. Somebody's poor.
He has a problem with me. You can write me. I'm pretty available. Instagram, Facebook.
He has emailed me a lot. He has messaged me a lot to leave Summer Sinclair alone. That seems to be his big message, is leave Summer Sinclair alone. Now, for someone who makes fun of people for having a lot of videos, let me just show you. This guy has a lot of videos, and a lot of them, Bink, focus on Summer Sinclair. He really wants to be with Summer Sinclair. Now, what we've done over here at the Onion production facilities is we've already downloaded every single one of these. Because I know how it goes when you start making fun of one of these thin-skinned losers. They pull it all down. So we've got all these. There's over 200 of them downloaded. But what I found more interesting is he's got another YouTube account called Metropolitan Detective, where he has made, and I shit you not, over 20 episodes of a show he has created called Metropolitan Detective. Would you like to watch the pilot episode of Metropolitan Detective with me tonight? I know you would. I know you would. This is called Metro Ball Fever. It's the pilot of the hit show Metropolitan Detective. It takes place in Metropolitan City. Metropolitan Detective is the main character, and people call him Metro. People work at places like the Metropolitan Deli. People hang out at places like Metropolitan Street. There are villains. There are rappers. There are criminals. There are detectives. There's a police chief. There's witnesses. And every week over on Metropolitan Detective, things get a little scary, but he always finds a way.
I just learned there is this show, Nobody Eats Onions. That show is SHIT and makes me feel. I can't stop crying every time I WATCH it.
This showcases not only Marc-Andrew Chicoine's writing ability, but his directing ability, his video editing ability, his special effects abilities, his casting ability, and I guess his comedic ability. He works stand-up in. I guess Metropolitan Detective does a little stand-up on the side. I guess. Let's watch the first episode. And no, this is not The Simpsons. Okay. Here we go. You're going to love it. Get your popcorn now. This is Metropolitan Detective, the pilot episode, Metro Ball Fever. Strap the fuck. I don't think you understand. Remember when I made fun of me for not having good graphics and stuff? Like, this guy created this all by himself. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it. It's snowing here in Vegas. He lives in Vegas, if you don't know. This will all be shot in Vegas. I don't know why he decided to make it snow. But you can't even tell. It looks like real snow. Now, hold on. I'm hearing some... I don't want to get blamed for this crackle. You know, we had some crackle yesterday. I think it's on his video. It might not be. It might be on my connection. So we are going to reset the whole thing and make sure it's on his end. All right, written by Marc-Andrew Chicoine, Metro Ball Fever. Marc-Andrew Chicoine as Metropolitan Detective, Donnelly Hazing as Light Passions. I don't know why there's a train going through the snow here. Rex Chicoine, I guess his brother, is Worst. There are two criminals and their names are Best and Worst. Anna Storm is Linda Hotson. Sierra Valenzuela as April Flowers. Are you getting it? Scott Cochran is Coach Starbaugh. Coach Starbaugh. And Ganita Jansen Black as Sally Street. Drew Whitlock as Anka. Now, I don't know why there's a train going through heavy snow. I don't know what this has to do with anything. The music, Elevate, is composed by Angela Tsai. And here's a photo of her for no reason, because that's how credits work.
Metropolitan City, a town ran by notorious underworld figures like Bullet, Macho Loco.
Macho Loco is holding a gun with an orange tip on it. But he's a good narrator. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
Century, Cool, Best, and Worst.
So this is his brother, Rex, who plays Worst. And if you can't tell, there's a little digital camo here. It's interesting.
The people entrusted to keep Metropolitan City safe are local authority.
Like, what are these costumes?
On the north side, Sheriff Werble and Officer Rogue on the south side. And if anyone dares to skip bail, they'll likely be hunted down by this man, Scorcher. I keep tabs on the prison world. A bulletin came out today that Worst had escaped from Metropolitan Maximum Security Prison.
This is the gringo who's ready to mingle.
Okay.
Lunatic and dangerous. You're always
I don't know what's being blurred. That's the problem. It's like, why is something being blurred?
on my crazy list.
I don't know if you can hear the lyrics of this song.
Lunatic and dangerous. You're always on my crazy list.
Lunatic and dangerous. You're always on my crazy list. This is someone rapping the music.
Lunatic and dangerous, I'm always on your crazy list.
So they already screwed up the lyrics, because before it was lunatic and dangerous, you're always on my crazy list. Now it's lunatic and dangerous, I'm always on your crazy list. No, you're on my.
Lunatic and dangerous, I'm always on your crazy list. Double barrel to the skull. I'm peligroso.
Still snowing. Ignore the casinos behind him. This is Metropolitan City.
I have to stay focused. I was hired to follow Miss Sally Street, a woman who is known for her magical capabilities.
I thought you were a detective that kept tabs on the prison population. Now you're hired to follow Sally Street? I thought you were after Worst, who just escaped. This is insane. Gonzo said this shit is actually pretty dope. No, I agree.
The person paying me is her father, Mr. Hill Street.
Blues?
I followed Sally to Metropolitan Stadium where the Metropolitan City Metropolitans were getting ready to play.
You can't make this up. Metropolitan Stadium where the Metropolitan City Metropolitans are playing.
Sally to Metropolitan Stadium where the Metropolitan City Metropolitans were getting ready to play their inner city rivals, the Metropolitan Mall Patrons, in the first of a 3-game series. I knew my boss at the Metropolitan Hotel where I was retained at would be betting heavy on this game because he owns the Metropolitans.
I got millions riding on our team, so you need to get it done.
I parked my rig in the stadium's above-ground parking structure. By this time, Sally Street was already meeting with her friend, Libby Green.
Sally, are you still getting those threats?
Yes. But I have to do things without being scared. You know.
I don't know how you can live your life like this.
Okay, let's not talk about it. Okay, let's cheer up about the game, and Metropolitans should win, right?
Let's cheer up about the game. Metropolitans should win, right? Beloved Chatter says, sorry I'm late. Where is this Warwick from?
Okay, anyways, I have to get a drink, and I'm gonna be back in a second, okay?
There's no real Metropolitan A-listers in the acting world.
It looks like he's filming this in Guitar Center. I don't know what's going on.
The people of Metropolitan City are more concerned with music. Emerging stars such as Stop and Barrier with their band straight out of Metropolitan City, and the multi-instrumentalists Reminisce.
So, why did you ask me to meet you here, Virgil?
Well, I have 2 tickets to the game, and I thought you might want to accompany me.
Well, as much as I love baseball, what I need is a game.
I got one for you.
What is it?
Police chief.
Police chief?
So it's this woman, she's got a little teddy bear, and she says, I need a gig. And then this guy says, I got one for you. How about you be the police chief? Okay.
I'm a ventriloquist.
Oh, she's a ventriloquist.
Not a crime solver.
Look, you need the money, and I need the commission. Besides, you gotta keep your payments up to date if you want to keep little Bruiser here.
Okay, so what do I have to do?
Here's your badge. See that guy over there? That's Undercover Officer Starball. Go, boss him around a little bit.
So that's all I have to do?
That's it.
Hi, you're the police chief now. Here's your badge. Go boss around Undercover Agent Starball a little bit. That's all you got to do. Huh.
All right.
Hold it!
Aren't you that sleuth hired out of detective novels?
Aren't you that a sleuth hired out of a detective novels?
I'm not sure if that's true or not.
Can you help me?
I'll help you. Listen, man.
Who stands like this? Who stands like this? Like, look at his head. Are you hiding behind your own head from a knife? Oh, boy.
You harm that girl, you're looking at life in prison. Or worse. You drop that knife right now. I'll let you go.
Wait, calm down, okay?
Drop the knife.
Who is that guy? What's happening?
Are you okay? Get her to a hospital. Yes, sir.
What kind of gun is that? Who's this guy?
Starbuck,
Yeah.
I'm the new police chief. See that guy over there in the tan jacket?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to follow him and then report back to me what he does.
Okay.
Are you lost yet?
You can't play here, thug. The greatest legends of the game have hit home runs here. Concrete Ruth, Homeless Mole Jackson, Street Rose. You all round first.
I'm unarmed.
I'm unarmed. I'm unarmed. Is this the exchange student from that 70s show? Wilder Valderramo? Coyote, Nevada says, Chad's dad invented the large foam finger. Huh. I didn't know. The Pants Maestro, this has to be intentionally bad. Please, for the love of God, tell me he's actually a comedic genius. I shit you not, there are almost 30 episodes of this. This one is 11 minutes long. Most of them are over 20. So this is my podcast now. This is the show now. We review Metropolitan Detective.
I have no wife.
You got to figure that out, Ken.
I have no kids. I have no legacy whatsoever aside from being a tranny lover and a pedophile, but at least I'm not Riles.
That's a good point. I'd hate to be Riles. That would be bad. Tommy is phoning his lawyers as the Rando report. Silence Duguid, I sincerely apologize for waiting so long to hit the like button. And Gonzo says it's like a Dick Tracy film noir, but for retards. Yeah, it is that. Gonzo also says, will this be in Carl's Film Festival? Young aspiring models and actresses like the review girl from WATP want to know. I mean, I do think he uses this to meet women, like really dumb, slow women.
Then surrender.
I can't. I'm not going back to prison.
I'm unarmed. I'm unarmed.
It's not so bad there. Lots of inmates have escaped from that prison.
Hold on. The detective is saying, come on, go back to prison. Lots of people have escaped. You might get out again.
I didn't mean to stab her. I was just trying to scare her.
She was still cut by you.
I wouldn't have hurt her if someone hadn't bumped on me.
I can't confirm that.
Let me go.
Who hired you?
What? Roll that back. Roll that beautiful beamed footage. Sure. One. Two. Why does he have to jump over the trash cans? What is going on? Oh. Does everyone understand what's happening? He's Metropolitan Detective. He's in charge of the prison. And this morning, Worst escaped from the prison. But that's beside the point, because he was hired by Hill Street, Sally Street's father, to find her because she's gone missing. I don't know who this guy is, but he almost cut some other woman. And there's a new police chief that can't put down a teddy bear who sent Starbaugh to follow a man in a tan jacket who we haven't seen yet. Also, a guy who's hitting practice balls just hit a ball into the detective's gun and knocked it out of his hand, and now this guy's getting away. Do you have it? Does everybody get what's the plot?
Linda Hodson had built an empire by men paying her expenditures. She had a house in the Metropolitan Hamptons and a brand...
The Metropolitan Hamptons.
Brand new Ferrari to drive. Hot, as Linda is better known by, also has Sally Street as her best friend, just to add to her fame. The two of them were seen together by Police Chief April Flowers before the game.
Young lady, I need to speak with you. I don't know if I have the time. I'm Metropolitan Police Chief April Flowers. What is your name?
It's almost like they did noise removal, but used it on the voice instead of the wind. Carry on.
It's Linda Hodson.
Please just call me Hot.
Okay, Hot. I saw you earlier with the stab victim. How do you know her?
Sally zapped into existence one day because she needed a friend.
Okay, and did she ever talk to you about her life? What was going on?
She told me that she had been receiving threats.
And did anybody tell her that it was very bad idea to go to the baseball game today?
Yes, but she has Metro Ball fever.
Okay, well, I need to talk to my associate, so stand over there and I'll be with you in a moment.
Okay.
Bye-bye. So what did you find out?
Nothing much. I got hit with a foul ball and I got knocked out.
What'd you find out? Nothing much. I got hit with a foul ball and I got knocked out.
So you weren't able to perform your duties?
No, I tried, but I got injured.
I'm going to have to place you on unpaid administrative leave.
For being injured?
For not performing your duties.
April Flowers pushed ahead with her new career.
You see that car? It's parked way too far away from the curb. How do I write him a ticket?
I don't know. The police chief is out writing tickets. Do you see that car? It's parked too far from the curb. How do I write them a ticket?
So all you do is you take the paper and the pen, write too far away from the curb, and you put it on the car. All right.
Thanks.
Hot continued attracting guys.
You know, you should be in picture.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
No.
What is this? What is this thing? You know, you should be in pictures.
I'm an agent. My name's Virgil. What's yours?
It's Linda Hodson.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Hodson.
It's nice to meet you, Miss Hodson. The acting is extraordinary.
Please just call me Hot.
All right, then, Miss Hot.
Who moves like that? I got to get out of the way and show you. Nobody moves like this.
Virgil. What's yours?
It's Linda Hodson.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Hodson.
Please just call me Hot.
All right, then, Miss Hot.
Why is he curtsying?
I'm feeling pretty hungry. Would you like to buy me dinner?
Well, I know a great place around the corner. Let's go.
What's happening? What is this?
Meanwhile, Worst was getting ready for a huge turf battle with Metropolitan City's meanest muscle and gun, Best.
Worst versus Best? This stuff writes itself.
As for me, I had to explain to Mr. and Mrs. Street why their daughter Sally was at Metropolitan Hospital with a serious neck wound. But first, I needed a walk. I had to decide which one of my leading ladies was to accompany me. Was it going to be Light Passions, a lady whom I was carrying on with behind my regular's back, or my steady, Miss Lane Smiles? So, are you ready to go?
Like, how is this? Like, what? I mean, stunts. I wasn't going to do this, but I mean, are we on a roll? Should we watch more of Metropolitan Detective? Interestingly enough, Metropolitan Detective has 67 subs versus hold on, it has 70 subs versus, because 3 of you have done it while we talked about it, versus 52 on Marc-Andrew Chicoine's personal. Now that was the pilot. There's something called the series premiere.
No.
So I don't know if the series premiere comes later, but I feel like
I'm here on Metropolitan Street.
Okay.
I was hired by Hill Street to protect his daughter Sally from threats she's been receiving.
This is a flashback, and he always lets you know because he writes flashback. 2 words.
When the snow cleared, Sally was seen at Metropolitan Stadium having a brief chat with her friend Libby Green.
Sally, are you still getting those threats?
Yes. But I have to do things without being scared. You know.
I don't know how you can live your life like this.
Okay, let's not talk about it. Okay, let's cheer up about the game, and Metropolitans should win, right?
Sally Street was also seen with Linda Hot Hodson, another friend, by Police Chief April Flowers. Sally was grabbed by a thug named Chapter. Hold it!
Chapter?
Lunatic and dangerous, I'm always on your crazy list. Double barrel.
At this time, Worst was escaping from prison. He ran into Chapter, and Chapter's knife cut Sally's throat.
Are you okay?
Get her to a hospital.
Yes, sir.
I had Chapter cornered.
I'm unarmed.
Then surrender! A Metropolitan City baseball player batted a ball that knocked a gun out of my hand. Chapter used this opportunity to escape. The same player also hit a baseball that struck Officer Stahlbaugh, knocking him out.
So what did you find out?
Nothing much. I got hit with a foul ball and I got knocked out.
So you weren't able to perform your duties?
No, I tried, but I got injured.
I'm gonna have to place you on unpaid administrative leave.
Introducing Virgil, a talent and sports agent who obtains his clients when they fall from graces from their other professions. Tonight, the person
who also gave the police chief her job. He had a badge in his pocket, but he's a sports agent.
who fell the furthest was on unpaid administrative leave, Metropolitan Undercover Police Officer Starball.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I just had a disagreement with somebody.
Somebody. That's Jake Brody's residence.
Yeah, I know.
That a police badge?
Yeah?
Felons like Brody think they live above the law.
Yeah, I know.
You weren't on duty, were you?
No.
Brody is an illegal bookie. You were having trouble paying off your bets, weren't you?
Classic Virgil.
No, I got thrown off the police force.
Well, I'm an agent. I know some better ways to make money.
You were so captivated you wanted to watch another. Who's laughing now?
Yes, this is addictive.
The people on the show are talking funny, but the Metropolitan man is doing crime fighting in Metapole Silas like Daddy Derek. Must watch TV.
Okay, Atomic Dogma might be one of the great leaders of the AI voice chats. This is great.
The people on the show are talking funny, but the Metropolitan man is doing crime fighting in Metapole Silas like Daddy Derek. Must watch TV.
That's going to be the leader of the month. You're not getting another shirt, though. Your other one's on the way. He's won like 3 times. Black person, not white, I promise. What in the world are we watching? I'm a lost dude. No. Keep up.
Come on.
What do we have to do?
Don't worry about it. Just come on.
I wouldn't follow Virgil anywhere. So he clearly like films anything that says Metropolitan or Metro to use as like shitty B-roll. It's so good. All right, the production's gone up a notch. I mean, he just really took this up a notch. This is like... He films anything he finds that says Metropolitan on it. Eli Oberlander. Okay, we're gonna have to look into Eli Oberlander. He plays Virgil. We're gonna have to look into this guy. Fuck yeah, they got a hell of it. This is a great opening sequence, man. This is fucking dope.
It's the days that begin with the skies full of haze. It's your sense and your touch that always still amaze. It's when you leave that my heart feels the pain. But what makes life worthwhile is when we share a kiss in the London
Nope. Just a shot of Hawaii.
Light Passions and I waited till morning to take a walk. We chose Metropolitan Trails.
Bring all your ladies here?
Who said you were one of my ladies?
The way we act around each other doesn't have to be said. It's just known.
Do you know how I can track down that stabber?
You know, you just haven't thought about it yet.
Do you know how I can obtain a billionaire client?
How can I obtain a billionaire client? I didn't know that detectives had clients. What's going on here? Is he a private detective?
Who actually pays $1 billion?
Do you always think about work?
I always think about money.
Okay, well, let's think about what we're gonna do about your little girlfriend.
I was hoping you could provide the answers to that.
Okay, well...
God, this is getting me aroused.
Maybe stresses of the city and your job will just...
She's feeding him potato chips? What's going on? Who wrote this? Who wrote this shit?
Get the best of
Oh, yeah? What if I pull out this family-sized bag of Ruffles? What? Cut.
What do you think?
Oh, let's hope so. A few yards from Metropolitan Trails is dangerous turf. After escaping from prison, Worse went to reclaim what he perceives to be his territory and knock out the turf's toughest incumbent, Best.
So what's up? I'm here. You wanted to talk?
Worse, you escaped from prison again?
There ain't no prison that can keep me locked up, ese.
You shouldn't have come here. Everyone knows I'm the #1 bone breaker in these parts.
#1 bone breaker. I've hit for more fat cats than you've ever dreamed of, ese.
Put your piece down, Worse. My client list is filling up. Your bubble is about to burst.
My gun's the most powerful one. I ain't
My gun's the most powerful one. Essay.
putting it down for no one.
Turn around and go. My client is Metropolitan City President Bo.
Bo, why don't you turn around?
No, you turn around. No, you turn around.
Gonna chop you up to pieces before this night's over.
I took the scenic route to Metropolitan Eatery. There, I was to meet with Mr. and Mrs. Street. I was about to tell them 2 items that they did not want on their menu. For the main course, their daughter Sally was stabbed in the neck and suffering at Metropolitan Hospital. And for dessert, they owed me money.
If you ever want to see your daughter, who you hired me to protect again, which I didn't, and she got stabbed in the neck, pay me, motherfucker.
We're over here.
Mr. and Mrs. Street, thank you for meeting me here.
Metropolitan, why did you want to meet us here?
I have a very good reason to believe that your home is being watched.
Hold on, now it's nighttime? He was walking up in the middle of the day? What's going on? The continuity errors are all over the place.
And you two...
Watched?
Watched. And you two are being stalked.
Stalked?
Stalked?
Stalked.
Stacked?
Why?
Well,
Stoked?
Just being stalked by the very same man who stabbed your daughter.
Stabbed?
Stabbed!
Don't worry, she'll be...
That's how you tell them?
It's only a neck wound.
It's only a neck wound. Your daughter's been stabbed. Good news, it was just in the neck, where possibly the most vulnerable artery goes straight through. She'll be fine.
She'll be fine in a year or so.
A year?
She'll be fine in a year.
Yeah, a year.
I paid you to watch her.
Well, you would not want to know what would have happened if I was not there.
But you were there and she still got stabbed.
It would have been a lot worse.
Could have been way worse than a neck stabbing.
I was the only one protecting her from permanent injury.
Well, you better not ask for any money.
Well, that's why we're here. To discuss our business arrangement.
Business arrangement?
Worked a few days. It's $453.33.
33 cents?
$453.33. The goal.
You're not getting a red dime from us.
I'll settle for the $453.
Over my dead body.
Well, I guess you want me off the case. Yeah. Remember, I am the only one that knows what this character looks like.
Oh, but maybe we should work something out.
Oh, blackmail.
Work something out. Honey, we should pay him the money.
Well,
pay him the money?
Just stay right there.
Just stay right here.
Right, all right.
Okay.
How
Yeah,
much
he's vaping a cigar.
was it again?
$453.33.
There's 500.
500. Okay.
It's one bill. A $500 bill.
I'm gonna keep the change since I'm gonna be on the case a little more, and you're gonna owe me anyway. Thank you. Keep in touch.
Oh gosh, she's been stabbed.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What private detective works for 3 days for $450?
After another rendition of Metropolitan Meet the Parents, my little girlfriend and I walked unsafe streets. Lane Smiles was about to have her Metropolitan introduction to Metropolitan City's toughest resident, Bess.
What? Were these filmed on Tesla cameras?
Are you concerned about him?
He does have a knack for a reign of terror.
Not working today?
I may punch a politician's time card.
You love living on the edge, don't you, Metro?
I take more than I can give. In harm's way is where I live.
Possibly you can tell me the poet who wrote that.
Possibly.
What are you talking about?
See? Bess breaks heads for Bo. Bo wants to know if I do for Patterson what Bess does for Bo.
Patterson hired Met to be a bodyguard. Do you enjoy crushing bones for cash?
It's work.
That's where we differ.
Why did he bring his girlfriend to meet this criminal?
That's possible. It's also possible that your work is a lot like mine. I'll see you around in our line of work.
Your arm back like this and toss it forward.
That doesn't look too hard. Let me try it.
There you go.
Okay, I got it. I could teach the thrower to do that.
The thrower?
It's not the thrower. It's the quarterback.
Quarterback, I got it. Hope it's not a big game.
Oh, not too big. You know, just the MFC Championship game.
Oh, okay.
MFC, the Metropolitan Football Conglomerate.
Okay.
So you think you're ready, Coach?
Okay, I got it.
Good. Just keep practicing and you'll be all ready for Sunday.
Okay.
Thanks, Virgil.
NFC Championship game. Oh no.
Police Chief April Flowers used her rank to choose what cases she wanted to work on. She would stop at nothing to investigate the case I was working on, including harassing one of my leading ladies' light passions.
What do you know about the Sally Street stabbing?
Look, things are bad enough. Why can't you just leave us alone?
She's not on the phone. This is filmed in such piecemeal manner.
I'm the new police chief, and it's my job to investigate. How is your guy involved?
I don't have to answer any questions right now.
There's clearly someone at the table with her. They edited somebody out of this.
He leads a very interesting life, doesn't he?
Look, he told me about everything that happened. Just please leave us alone.
Us? I detect jealousy.
Oh, get lost.
You may be a very talented dancer at the Metropolitan Hotel, but with Met's job...
She's clearly looking down at a paper to read her lines. Look at this.
Talented dancer at the Metropolitan Hotel.
Look down.
But with Met's job and my new career...
Look down.
I'll do more of the waltzing with him, dearie.
Come on, let's go.
Some football team owners want their team to win. Other club owners want their team to thrash the other side. In the case of Metropolitan City Rods and Bolts team owner Jim Metze,
Rods and Bolts.
He just wants to make it difficult on his new head coach.
What do you mean we have to bench Lucky this week? How are we going to win?
Certainly there's naysayers out there. It's easy to be a sideline critic. A Monday morning quarterback.
Anyway, I pulled down every episode of Metropolitan Detective and every video on Marc-Andrew Chicoine's YouTube channel. We will not miss one nugget of gold from this guy. So stay tuned. Every week we shall do a new episode of Metropolitan Detective. If you like that, hit the like button. People are saying... That's a fact, Jack. It's an actual fact, Jack. Coach Denny Falcone, he's like the South Park aliens only say Marklar. He's like the South Park aliens only say Marklar. Metropolitan. Shot out and tired, member for 23 months. Where do I find this masterpiece of detective film? It's all a YouTube channel called Metropolitan Detective. 70 subscribers. And growing.
The people on the show are talking funny, but the Marital Pearland man is doing crime fighting in Metapolsalis like Daddy Derek. Must watch TV.
Rung digga dung dung dung.
Nova says, why are you reporting? I'm not reporting any. There is a lot of fan fiction for people like Nova and others. They think I'm like way more sinister and like here's the problem. They think I'm like them, and they cannot get out of their own head and their own reality and their own internet streaming world they've created for 5 minutes.
Aaron's accusing people of projecting.
They think they're like, are you doing the shit that we do? No.
This is Monday morning.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing this. Remember, they went on like a 5 or 6 day search, like, what happened with his charity stuff? And then they all had to admit, oh, I guess he just did charity stuff.
That's not what happened. And we still have no proof you ever paid it. And if you did pay it, and that is the receipt from you paying it, you kept over $100 for yourself. There's literally no proof that you ever paid that money. As a matter of fact, it looks like the radio station gave $2,000 to match or something. If that is the receipt of you giving the money to the charity, you kept $150. That's a fact. There's no good look for this charity thing. There's none of this could be a win for the toe. If it isn't your receipt, you kept all the money and you haven't proved otherwise. If it is the receipt, you only gave $2,000 of $2,222. After fees, there would be over $150 missing. There's no way this comes out looking good for you.
Guys. One day, like you guys always come to it a lot later than I do, but someday you're going to realize you've wasted your time. No, the win for the toe. Nova says, so when I said you didn't report Nick to the cops, I must have been lying then also. No, I didn't. I never did. I was called in as a suspect. That's my favorite. People are like, you fucking snitch.
Hold on. Now Aaron's saying he didn't snitch to the cops? doesn't Nick have a tape of Aaron snitching? And didn't Aaron admit to snitching? You're goddamn right I did. He was going to do it if I didn't. Didn't that happen?
It's like, nope. Wasn't really a choice on old Aaron's part. What a year. What a year.
They already kind of knew what they knew. The question was, was he going to lie about his involvement?
I love that where they're like, it's this intricate conspiracy. It's like, no, people kept showing up in public, up with another couple. It
wasn't that subtle.
The writing was on the wall, boys and girls. You know who's not subtle? Cokeheads. People who are...
Aaron, is it lets you keep your subtlety, which is normally about here. And it lets you take it up to here, which is way more subtle.
But when everybody called you and April out for doing cocaine, you were like, shut up. It's a sinus infection. You thought for months that you were keeping it secret. No? I'm confused.
Oh, boy. Last week, we got...
He's like, literally his defense is like, it's obvious we were doing coke. Yeah, but when everyone called you out for it, you lost your shit.
Date and the venue booked for the golf tournament. Now, before we start promoting and doing everything else, you got to break down the prizes and the logistics, and I got to do all that. Then we'll be ready.
This is going to be brilliant, because what's going to happen is he's gonna announce the prizes. Now, he said 2,000 for first, 1,000 for second, 500 for third. We know that it's not going to be anything near that. I'm hoping he does like 1,500, 250. I don't think he'll do that. I think it'll get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper as time goes on. I shit you not. My prediction for the prizes is like 500 for first, 100 for second, and then a Stoney's gift card for third. It's going to be something insane and very, very cheap. My hope is that it's a lot. My hope is that he says like it's thousands of dollars, because he's too dumb to realize this yet, but he's not going to get enough entries to pay for the prizes, much less anything else. The rounds of golf. He said it would be $50. Don't forget this. We all watched him plan it out live on the air. He said it's going to be $50
to start. Balls on this guy.
Yeah, to start selling the whole thing to you guys. It's going to be July 25th. The anniversary show is going to be July 26th. I've got some guests already booked for that.
Gino and Kino. We know. Why the holdback? Why is he holding back these names?
By the way, 26th, we're going to do the comedy show first.
Yeah.
By the way, he was going off today calling me a pedo. I need my logger to grab that for me. Thank you. He called me a nonce, which is basically a pedo. Keep logging all that. He's going to fuck around and find out. I think he's going to fuck around and find out. He's going to think my legal troubles are over, and then more paperwork's going to show up at his door. I think he might be going to fuck around and find out. I think.
People can buy their tickets.
I still haven't heard back from Adrian, by the way.
Okay. People are going to buy their tickets, and then the VIPs are going to claim their tickets, and then we're going to do that at like 1:30. And then we're going to...
That's actually going to be weird, but good.
Yeah.
1:30. Stand-up comedy show at 1 p.m., everybody.
And then the cornhole tournament's going to be at 3. And that way also, the only thing you need to pay to be in is the comedy show portion.
Right. We get that out of the way, and then everyone just hangs.
And then everybody can come out and party. We don't, nobody has to be kicked out or anything like that, or like left outside. It's just come on in, go outside, have a great party, have a lot of fun. And then we'll be partying from basically 3 o'clock till, and also it prevents, it prevents N-word chants.
Right.
Which
nobody can just chant the N-word if we're all just partying. By the way, I've already been contacted by people about showing up to this thing, filming this thing. Please, please. Last year we had a guy do it. He didn't film it. We mostly had audio. If anyone could go, spy glasses, button cams, whatever you can do so he doesn't freak out. We'd really love to get some great footage from this event this year.
Just something, last year you guys really peaked in your degeneracy. It was the most degenerate party we've ever had. Last.
Again, you remember the day after he was telling everybody it was amazing, it couldn't have gone better, it was perfect. And then we released the audio, and boy, oh boy, did the story change, and the excuses started flooding in.
Year. Once it got to that level.
If somebody has a drone and could do drone footage over Stonies, because he always said, he always does this thing where he's like, no, we had 500 people there. It's like, okay. Well, we're going to start counting them. We're going to start tracking them. That's what I want to do. I want to know every person. Look at this one. Speaking of every person. Wow.
We got a fish lunch.
I'm writing it down. Spectre. Wow. 20 memberships. Hello. Jesus Christ. Take that, motherfuckers.
I may be a twice-cucked failure of a father, son, and husband who gobbled another man's jism from my betrothed, but at least I didn't have to go to a state with loose age of consent laws like Kumia.
Wow. Is that what's up? This Ken guy is really after Kumia. He's trying to expose him.
I was like, okay.
What say you, Kumia?
Changes perhaps need to be made. So, studio remodel, that's going on Thursday. Either the whole legal shit wraps up or we get the terms of the wrap up and then they have to confirm it. I don't know. It's
hold on.
I don't know. It could be done in one day.
He was bragging about this, that on Thursday his whole case is going to be over. He said on Thursday his whole case is going to be over, but now he's pretending he doesn't know what's going to happen. It's either going to wrap up or they're going to tell us that more I's and T's need to be crossed. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Hold on. They're saying April LaRue giving 10 memberships.
That made a huge mistake.
Thank you, April LaRue. That brings us up to 97 memberships for today. Holy shit, we might hit a new record. This might be a new record, just like Steel Toe. I don't know what the record is, but I'm just going to say that. We might be close to a new record over here. Listen to how he phrases this again. He pretends like he knows something's going to happen, but then...
Remodel, that's going on Thursday. Either the whole legal shit wraps. It prevents N-word chants. Which is something, last year you guys really peaked in your degeneracy. It was the most degenerate party we've ever had last year. Once it got to that level, I was like, okay.
Oh, Balmer says we hit 300 one night. Is that true? Yeah, I think I do remember that.
Changes perhaps need to be made. So, studio remodel, that's going on Thursday. Either the whole legal shit wraps up
or
we get the terms of the wrap up and then they have to confirm it. I don't know. It's
so April 10th is still listed as what? Motion hearing or something? Not a plea hearing? So either April 10th, everything wraps up or it doesn't. One of those. I can't remember which one. Either everything's going to be done or it's going to continue. Got it.
I don't know. It could be done in one day. I did get the word last week that it's everything's done. We have a few, finer points.
By the way, this is what he said a month ago. This is when he came out bragging. He was on the phone for hours. Everything was all done except for some finer points because he wanted to fight it harder. Here he is doing the same exact thing on a Monday again. Guys, great news. This Thursday, it's all done. It's all going to be wrapped up except for a few finer points. It's like, yeah, that's what you've been working on for the past month, right? Finer points.
I don't know. It could be done in one day. I did get the word last week that it's everything's done. We have a few, finer points. I do have kind of a decision to make because...
Listen to this. Everybody who said this is all a red herring, he's going to trial, he's trying to make people not come out. Aaron, you're retarded. This is going to be happening days after Hackamania. We'll buy a ticket day of and fly out there, motherfucker. I'm not poor. I don't have to ask a judge to leave the state yet. Like, you're not throwing anybody off. If this trial's going forward, we're coming out. We're coming out. Everyone's going out. Ain't nobody going to miss this. It don't matter. So you think everyone's like panicking about plane tickets and hotels. I'm not that guy. Like, we can just go. I have credit cards. Like, it ain't no thing but a chicken wang. And we'll be doing a live show from Nelson's. I've been talking to Paul Shea. We're definitely going to meet up with Paul Shea while we're out there. I'd like to do. Remember when that reporter did a tour of Michael Jackson's home and walked through and saw all the exotic furniture and statues and pet the giraffe and asked about the merry-go-round, and it was so odd. I want to do a tour of Nick Rekieta's house like that. I want to walk through and be like, so is this the chair where the SpaghettiOs and the cocaine bullet were? Show me where you guys played Twister. I'd like to know where the charcuterie fridge sat. All that stuff. I want to do a real tour.
Because the situation is
smelly pussy house.
Thus, that I'm in a position to really push for some things. And I kind of have to decide how far I want to push it, you know?
So Thursday, the whole thing could be done. We're going to make a deal. But it also might be the time where they tell us the terms of the deal. So he doesn't know the terms of the deal yet, even though he already said it's a $50 low misdemeanor and no jail time. But here he's admitting he doesn't know what the terms are. And then he's saying he has a decision to make. He might want to push it. He's acting like he might want to sue Kayla now. I might want to go after her, actually. I'm the real victim here, Darvo. What does he get to decide?
The situation is thus that I'm in a position to really push for some things. And I kind of have to decide how far I want to push it, you know? How far you want to pursue the upper hand and how much you just want to be done.
How does he have the upper hand? If you really have the upper hand, like, there's no fatigue. You go for the jugular. I might just give in to their demands and be done.
How much you want it to really just be over with?
Sometimes when I have the upper hand, I like to just roll over on my belly and submit. Huh?
And I think what I'm going to do on that one, Johnny, and this is a smart thing that I advise everyone to do.
Leave it in the hands of the lawyer?
Leave it in the hands of my attorney, who's done an incredible job.
Todd V. Peterson, guys. Sometimes bad things happen to good people.
Really done some incredible work. Really incredible work. I mean, I can't recommend him enough. He's really kicked ass on this whole deal. And so, yeah, that's just the finer points being handled this week, and very excited for that to be done. Then I got a bunch of meetings. Kloppo says, people will never, ever believe you, Aaron, that you were offered the radio afternoon drive time in 2023 and never mention it until now when you can't keep anything to yourself. This thing I did want, though, and I've been very good at keeping it to myself because it's kind of like the legal stuff. I really want a certain outcome, so I don't want to run my stupid mouth. And by the way, Kloppo, let's just be honest. When you say people will never, ever believe you, it's people who hate anything good that happens to me ever. Like, those people are never going to believe anything good. And they're just, I like that because then it just kind of exposes them further. Like Carl being like, we're going to find out he didn't do charity. And then you have to watch them go, oh shit, he did charity. Like,
nope, not what happened.
He did charity, goddamn.
We don't have to go back at them. You know what it is, Johnny?
What is it?
They're constantly doing cell phones? Constantly. And
making cell phones.
It's amazing. It's the easiest win. Like, it's the radio battles, we had to have ratings and we had to go back and forth. These wins, it's easy because these retards and these knuckleheads just do it for you.
Right. You don't have to do anything.
You don't have to do a goddamn thing. We're going to play.
Except beg for money every day. and barely make it.
Russell Brand's, he addressed it this weekend.
Oh, that always helps.
Yeah, to which his lawyer said, "Oh, great move."
No. Just go online and talk about it. It's never worked bad for anyone. In fact, that's what lawyers do.
I want to wait. I should shut up.
Go online and watch what lawyers do when they're accused of stuff. They just talk about it.
It's interesting because my stuff is more than likely coming to an end this week, or
is it?
At least, you know, we're going to make the agreement on the end of this whole thing. And I really haven't. It's frustrated a lot of people. I really haven't talked about it very much.
No, not at all. Except for declaring victory months ago. And yeah.
And there's a reason for that. If you're patient and you don't talk about it,
it means you never committed a felony live on the internet stream. If you don't talk about it, it never happened.
Things go your way. You know, the whole thing just kind of, and it's like, I understand Russell Brand because like it goes a long time and nothing happens. You're like, what's going on? And then
he's admitting he's a wreck. He's acting cool and calm. He admitted it a month ago when he's like, it's been a lot of anxiety and it's been me and my family. It's been so much pain and angst. And here he's admitting it again while he acts cool, calm, and collected.
All of a sudden you get an email or a phone call and they're like, great job, man. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And you're like,
but you don't. You don't even know what's going to happen in 3 days from this rant about victory.
Glad I shut my mouth, which is what I'm going to do right now. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, whatever you do, never take money out of your retirement account to buy a vehicle. It will take you forever to make your retirement account whole again. I didn't do that. April did.
April took money out of her retirement account to buy a truck.
April took part of her 401k from her last job that she cashed out and put a down payment on a truck. I personally, you know, I wanted her to have her truck. I was the one making the payments, so.
Yeah, it seemed like such a horrible idea from her end.
Right. Well, thank you guys.
Okay, wait, hold on. I don't mean to be a dick, but now I'm just curious, and I got to know. So between her down payment and the payments you made, who paid more?
Well, that's very easy to figure out.
Up until the splitting of your time.
So 2021.
Responsibilities returned her.
2021, she bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I stopped making her payments. It was after I filed for divorce. Probably June of last year, June of 24.
So just under a year ago.
So let's say 3 years. That's 36 times the payment was this. Oh, I paid quite a bit more.
She got it in 2021. And he's going to count 3. I mean, I guess it could be 3 years. Like, how much did she take out of her 401k? 10,000, 20,000. These trucks are 60, 70K. He slipped up and admitted that both of their truck payments were over $1,000. 2 truck payments over $1,000 a month. We only take what we need, guys. We only take what we need over at the tow. And we need 2 $70,000 trucks.
Almost twice.
We both work from home. We need 2 $70,000 trucks.
I paid almost twice as much.
Yeah, that chick, what would she do? Yeah, she really f***ed herself over. Well, up until a point. Yeah, no.
Look, it's not. I don't like it when it turns into a Bash April Fest. I mean, look at the time.
I'm
no,
saying
not
she
you.
did a smart-
I mean, my Tesla's paid for. I don't have Tesla payments. I'm not retarded.
Thing.
Yeah. No, at the time, we very much loved each other and had a great relationship, and we were fantastic. I mean, really, until
only losers like Rocco are making Tesla payments.
Until all the
shout out to Rocco who did not do a show tonight. Shout out to Rocco. And also don't forget to watch Pretty Antisocial tomorrow morning. I think they're having Girl Friday on. She's a paralegal. She posts a lot on the Reddit Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. And I've talked with her about coming on This Little Piggy and totally forgot about it. But now the pretty antisocial women have snaked me and they're stealing her. So that should be interesting. She's got a lot of insights and perspectives on how the court system works and why so much of what he says is not going to go down the way he thinks. That should be tomorrow morning. Anyway.
Note in Minnesota.
Till all the debauchery, things were going pretty aces.
No, I bought a shitty old used Tesla with a lot of miles on it. So, you know, again, that's the difference. I don't have a new, nice Tesla, but it is paid for. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. You get a discount for every fart in the car. That's a fact, Jack.
But what do you do? That goddamn Alyssa Clips or someone, I say goddamn with all due respect. I love Alyssa Clips. She's great. I think she posted a clip of Vito. But Vito was talking about, so Dick Masterson got married. Mm-hmm. And Vito was talking.
She was never yours, Patrick. I don't know why that made me laugh. Silence Do Good says, he said his lawyer called him and said, great job. He just can't help but be the hero in his lies, even when it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, his lawyer should be telling him you're lucky. Like, don't do this again. Are you stupid?
About the reception. And he was talking about people hanging out. He goes, yeah, Johnny, I want you to tell me who you think this might have been. Vito was telling this story, and they were laughing about the person. He goes, yeah, one guy got really hammered and wouldn't stop talking about how he had his kids taken away from him for a while, and he was ignoring all the social cues to change the subject, and he was so hammered he wouldn't stop talking about how he got his kids taken away. Like, imagine going to a wedding, and you start talking about that shit.
I don't know. It probably consumes your life. I don't even know what happened. I don't know what they're talking about specifically, but I bet when you're going through that, you can't fucking talk about anything else.
Oh my God!
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, we got more toe. We got more toe than you could ever know. I guess this morning, is it?
Chevrolet JB with $1 says, were you not in a super family the last time you were in church? You know, I love these comments because it's like, aren't I the one? Like, who's been louder about how wrong all that was than me? Like, I've been louder than any of you.
In fact, you were the one saying like that it was both inappropriate and wrong, and then doing that kind of was a revelation to you. So, I mean, you're really kind of being not just practicing what you're preaching. You're being the...
Aaron cannot say sorry or I fucked up or I was wrong without claiming some sort of victory. He's framing it here right now for us. Like, dude, nobody says I was shitty better than me.
You're being the parable.
I was the one sitting in the church holding open the Bible going, they're yelling at us. Like, this was back in like January or February. That preacher knew what the was going on. People were already coming to them then, and they picked a Bible reading to make the whole church basically turn around at me and go,
Or were you paranoid and on cocaine?
What are the odds that we show up in church and the passage that they decide to read covers literally every little thing that church was suspecting was going on?
Here's a secret about the Bible. It's a lot like horoscopes. If you want to take it and read it and then think about how what you're reading applies to your life, you shall connect it. You shall connect it. It works the same exact way. So you're sitting in church, you're feeling guilty, you're being slowly kicked out of the polycule. The pastor reads a passage, and then you start going like, oh my God, they know. Oh my God, they're talking about us. Right. It's like if you just robbed a bank and got away with it, but you were in 7-Eleven grabbing a coffee and a cop stopped in to get a donut. You'd be like, fuck, he knows. They're here for me. They're not. They're not. You're just nuts. You're just stupid.
You're deluding yourself. If you think that
so
wasn't...
You're sitting there just going, and then you've got, 3 people with you going, what?
You got, a drugged up guy.
Oh my God, we blasphemed in the house of the Lord. He panicked and the next day went to the cops. 100%. 100% this is what happened.
Cult complex. So they're f***ing prudes. They don't understand. It's like, no, you're vile human garbage. I'm vile human
degenerates, ass.
Nova says, you only said it was wrong after. Nope. I was the guy opening up the book going, talking about it.
By the way, he cannot admit that his, for the guy who screamed about Nick Rekieta, who I think in a week or two wraps up all of his stuff, sentencing done, everything. He was screaming the whole time, like, why don't you admit what you did, admit who you hurt, stand in the town square, take responsibility. He has never, ever, ever admitted to what he did. He has never, ever admitted or acknowledged the victim, Kayla Rekieta. This is just constant projection and rules for thee and not for me. Just because he got off scot-free from all the drug stuff, all the child abuse. Yes, he should have been arrested for child abuse for what he put his kids through. All that, and he hasn't said boo about the current thing. Moody says he keeps saying his lawyer is great, but his lawyer didn't advise him to plead the fifth when the cops initially questioned him, and he's letting his client boast on a podcast about how great and inconsequential a plea deal is. And for all the work that he says he accomplished, let's not forget he just attached 40 documents that were already court documents that kind of aren't even related. A bunch of stuff about Nick and I and the hackening.
I was the guy who was getting yelled at by the cokeheads for saying the coke is bad. And let's probably stop because you're destroying yourself. This wasn't you before this. You've become.
I don't know
a
if this
person.
is societally acceptable. Dick.
Yeah. So yeah. Nova, if you're looking for a W, it's worse that I saw it and then hung around for a couple more months. That's way worse. Brittany Boo says, I'm so glad you pulled your head from your ass. Believe me, it feels good. Those first couple months of having to go through that and acknowledge what a piece of shit you are and that you have to, that's hard. That's difficult because you have to look at yourself. You have to try to look at yourself in the mirror.
You've got to get through 1 hour of therapy before you find out you're not a narcissist. Then you got to find out that you're a better therapist than your therapist and fire them. Then you have to say a bunch of Bible quotes on air so that the court knows you're a good guy. It was exhausting keeping up those airs.
And you have to go, oh, good morning, you piece of dog shit. What are you going to do today to build it back up, you bag of rubble?
And look at you now. Back on top, #1 in the ratings and #1 in them streets. 280 for the goal.
And then every day you get a little further away from it and you go forward and forward and forward. And then you wake up one day and you go, you handsome bastard. Somebody, too, says the best was everyone knowing April was coked up and Aaron sitting there having to deny it. Uncomfortable. I've thought about that before. I'm like, what if I just called her out on it? While we were doing it. And I just blew up everything right then and there.
You fantasized about being a tough guy? Right.
And everything else. I don't think it would have been better for anybody. I don't think it would have ended any differently.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes a shock to the system might be.
Nobody stopped. Even after there was the arrest, she was still using.
Aaron probably never talked to her again. How does he know that? He wants it to be true so bad, we got a new meme actually for this. He wants it to be true so bad. Right, Aaron?
I would really like that to be true.
Right. We'll be loading that up soon.
And he's speed running. He's staying on everything he can. He's staying as far as possible until that last possible day. He's going to stay all and zooted because, again, you have to look yourself in the mirror
and face what you've done.
And, you know, he hasn't even gone through that process yet.
How do you know? How do you know what Nick's gone through? I don't know what Nick's gone through. None of my fucking business, honestly.
And then yesterday I saw tweets where he's continuing to admit to the cyber crimes thing, which
this is juicy. This is juicy. I haven't seen this clip. That's from the morning. I was busy this morning. I didn't see any of this. But we have a clip from the night show about my hacking and Nick's hacking after this. And I caught some of the stuff he said tonight. It was wild.
By the way, I found out isn't done yet. Found that out yesterday that
he found out the cybercrime case isn't shut yet. Nick and I both hacked his system and we hacked it good. And Aaron didn't know that the case wasn't closed. He just found that out. I just found out that the hacking case isn't closed. Why would it be closed? We fucking hacked your shit and distributed it to like 20 people. Your whole Google account, your whole system compromised, cloned your hard drive, got your Gmail, got your YouTube, all your passwords, all your fucking Google Docs, everything related to the show. We stole it all. We have it all, nerd. Why would the case be closed? Fuck the FBI. Come get it. Fucking pussies. Have fun with that one. Yeah, let those pigs show up. I hope they know what's good for them. I don't even know how to talk tough. What a bunch of fucking idiots. I just found out the FBI case is still open. Right.
Hasn't even gone through that process yet. And then yesterday I saw tweets where he's continuing to admit to the cyber crimes thing, which, by the way, I found out isn't done yet.
Nick has been on a tweeting spree. I haven't read any of it. I've told him he argues with anonymous trolls all day on Twitter. I can't do that. And I've told him he doesn't have to do that. But he loves it. Because I'm tagged in it all. So I see every time I log on there, it's like 40 notifications and it's Nick arguing with people. I have no idea what's going on. I can't read it. It's all paragraphs. Like, I don't have time to read that. I have no idea what's going on, but I guess this is what he's talking about. I guess Nick went on there and admitted he hacked. I guess. This wasn't related to our hacking. No hacking will ever be our hacking. So maybe Nick did that on his own. I don't know anything about that. But I haven't seen any tweets. Oh, somebody said Alyssa Clips has it. So after we watch Aaron talk about it, maybe we'll go watch that. Because I don't know. I honestly don't know anything about it. Aaron has been on this thing all day that I've been like on a defensive spree and I'm spinning stuff. I don't know what got released. I have no clue what got released. I'm letting you know I'm not worried about any of it because it's not real. So again, come get me, FBI. Suck my dick. Come seize all my systems, nerds. Fuck them feds.
Found that out yesterday that the cyber crimes thing isn't done.
So they could be collected.
He found out it's not done. He's the victim of it. He's sure it happened. Why would it be done? Nobody's in jail. Why would it be done?
This stuff too.
Oh, apparently there's just a metric. This retard would not stop showing this shit to people. And the reason it's taking so long is they have a laundry list of people they need to talk to.
Have they talked to any of them? Has anyone come forward and been like, the FBI contacted me about the hacking? or is he at fantasy camp again?
And holy shit. So yesterday he's like, oh yeah, he came up with this harebrained number. First of all, you can tell he's very upset that my divorce lawyer crushed him in all that divorce stuff. I mean, it's not difficult to.
Why would Nick be upset about Aaron's divorce lawyer? I don't understand. Can anybody explain the context here? Why was Nick involved with Aaron's divorce lawyer or divorce? My divorce lawyer crushed Nick. Huh?
Dude, you were drug addict helping another drug addict with their divorce, and we smoked you. I mean, we really, it's not difficult. First of all, my lawyer is my divorce attorney is a very good attorney. I mean, you can tell Nick's remarkably jealous of him. But yesterday he's like, he's a creep and a scumbag. And why? Because he kicked the shit out of you? I mean, if my attorney can't wipe the floor with a cokehead who's barely legally able to practice.
Hold on, what? Nick was April's divorce lawyer? I have no idea what's going on. Like, this is completely made up bullshit, no? Gagzuki says, Metropolitan Detective Cybercrimes Division. I was after Big Sauce for crimes he knew were against Metropolitan City's police code.
Then he shouldn't be in the business. And then, like, the shit he got wrong, he's like, April was still there until August. It's like, no, she was removed from the payroll in April.
No, that's what he's saying is you didn't pay her after April, but she kept getting pay stubs of your company saying you were paying her. Both things can be true. Aaron pulled up proof on his thing like, see, I didn't send her any money after April. It's like, yeah, that's what Nick's saying. That's what Nick is saying. Nick says you owe her like 4 months of pay because you kept sending her pay stubs. Like you were paying her, which would be fraud.
Like her last check was April 1st, and then it was, adios.
And by the way, the whole month of April, you kept telling us April was coming back. So it's interesting to find out that you cut off her salary April 1st, the day she was actually on air of her last show. That's interesting. You kept telling us she was upstairs making candied bacon. She wasn't feeling well, but then she was feeling better and she might be back soon. When in reality, you knew she was gone. You cut off her payment. This is like when you murder your wife, but you tell the police, like, no, I don't know what happened. Oh my God, she's dead. But they find out like an hour after you murder her that you like cancel her Netflix. It's like, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that if you didn't know where she was?
He comes up with this crazy number. She was owed this much money. No, she got what she was owed, and then she took a little extra. Good for her. Cost of doing business. That's the other thing. He's like, she took the money. First of all, quit simping. You ran out of drugs and she left you because you're a loser. All right? Quit simping. It looks so pathetic. But then he starts going.
So, again, if you're simping stands for what does simping stand for? Something mediocre pussy. Isn't that a simp? Isn't it like, what's simp an acronym for? Isn't it like something mediocre pussy? So here again, you're like insulting your own wife, calling her mediocre pussy. When Nick talks about it like it was steak. Sucker idolizing mediocre pussy. Yes, that's what simp stands for, right? So like, oh, Carter's kids didn't know. Yeah. Sucker idolizing mediocre pussy.
Oh, yeah. Like he starts like listing these details of what was going on. He goes, oh, I know this because she got the notifications. No, bro, she wasn't on any of that shit. She didn't get any of those notifications. You knew it because you were in my accounts looking at shit. You just admitted to...
Dude, you admitted hacking me. Here's the problem. Again, and we've covered this a lot on this show. I don't know what Nick put out, and hopefully this Alitza Clips thing will be able to see it, because I can't comb through all those tweets. Like, it really is just a lot of tweets. It's like I got a death threat from Patrick. So he's going to get picked up on assault charges. Yeah, except it doesn't work like that. Like, even if what happened is a crime, you not you going, I got a text from Patrick that proves it. He admitted it over text. Unfortunately, like, that ain't how it works. You have to prove I had my phone and I'm the one who typed it and I'm the one who like, you really do. Like, there's a lot of like little stupid, really hard to prove, nuanced shit in the law. You know, there just is. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. There's just a lot of stupid shit like that in the law. And idiots, this is Dunning-Kruger, think they understand the law and they don't. You see it a million times on these body cam videos. I know I'm allowed to have a female. I'm asking for a female to search me. I know my rights. It's like, that's not a right. That's not in the law. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, I know I'm allowed to have my lawyer here while I get pulled over for a ticket. It's like, nope, that's not true. That's not true. Patrick said he hacked me and distributed a zip file on his show. I did. And I admit it. I did. We have all your stuff. We hacked your webcam. We have your nudes. I logged into your banner lord in the middle of the night and killed a lot of your guys. All that. Come get me. I told you this 7 months ago. Come get me. And you were all like, dude, it's over. You admitted it on your comedy show. It's fucking done. And I went, keep that energy. Keep that energy when the cops don't come knocking. I even said the cops might come knocking. There ain't no crime being committed over here, dog.
More of the crimes that you're already on.
You're already fucked on them, dude. They've been getting this case together for 6 months. You're so fucked, dude.
Oh. He goes, oh, no, she saw this and she saw. No, her name was not on any of the business accounts. Her name was not on any of the software or anything like that. You got that.
She was the GM and you didn't let her do anything. I love the little tidbits we learn after the fact. She was the general manager of Steel Toe Media, Inc. She didn't do shit. She was a Valve painter he hired to be his fan in his house. He didn't want her out there being pretty for anybody else. Stay with me, live with me, suck my dick, be famous. She gets her pay stubs, idiot. What I saw Nick allege was that she kept getting pay stubs for months after she wasn't getting paid. His argument is like she didn't have access to any of the payroll software. It's like, yeah, that has nothing to do with anything. Employees get their pay stubs. Every employee gets their pay stubs. It doesn't mean you have access to your company's payroll system. That's not how pay stubs work.
From looking at my shit. And even then you didn't get it right. He's like, oh yeah, I saw the insufficient funds things. I don't know. You can check my records. I've never missed a paycheck. Thank you very much. The Steel Toe audience is fantastic. So he's just.
If I have to make deposits into the account so that they can pay me, I do it. We run a good business over here.
He's getting wired and drunk and shit-faced to this day and crying about his boyfriend, crying about the man he loves, crying about the one who got away, and continuing to confess to his crimes.
Aaron keeps this gay theme going on. He said it about me, but now he's saying it about Nick too. He's like, they're in love with me. They want me sexually. Melton and Nick, they're obsessed with me sexually. It's like, right. We are. We want to see that little kickstand button. We want to see that little nibby nubbin.
I think he really is having a hard time with my shit coming to an end here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he really still wants to be connected to me. And that tissue is about.
There's still a chance. Look, I don't know. Nick said he'd be streaming. I don't think he is streaming. I know in a week or two he gets his sentencing done and he's all done with this. My thoughts are that he's just smarter than Aaron and he's shutting the fuck up until it's done. And you can't blame a guy for that. You can't blame Nick if he's like, I'm not saying anything crazy until my shit is done, inked, on paper, and in the books. And then I shall unload. I'm hoping, but you know, I don't know. You certainly can't blame him if that's the legal advice he got. Shut the fuck up until you're sentenced. You know, that's what it is.
To be severed.
Aaron's like, I wasn't charged with anything, and I've been running my mouth about everything. Why can't Nick do the same? It's like, And
I think he had a plan. I think he had a plan of how it was going to go. Well, remember his quote, dead to rights on the felony. Mm-hmm. Dead to rights. It's kind of like...
So here he is again boasting. Again, this isn't going to be a good look for the judge. If Kayla's compiling all these clips for her statement for the victim statement to the judge, this isn't going to look good. He's just taunting the victim essentially through the victim's spouse. That's what everyone's going to see this as if it gets played in court. Think about if these pieces get played in court where he's just taunting Nick because he isn't allowed legally to mention Kayla. Do you think they're not going to figure it out? Do you think the judge is going to look pleasantly upon this behavior?
You said the only answer is for you to just stop.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think Aaron's mad that he can't bait Nick into running his mouth before his sentencing.
For you to shut off the phone, shut off the computer, but he can't. He doesn't have any friends. He doesn't have anyone he's close to. He doesn't leave the house to socialize or anything like that outside of internet.
I don't leave the house that much.
Aaron's like, I have a full busy weekend. What with my meatloaf burgers and my multiple trips to the mall. Yesterday, Aaron said, and we don't have time to get to it today, but maybe we'll do a show tomorrow. Yesterday, Aaron talked about losing his kids at the mall. He lost track of his kids. Now, when he framed it, I'm not even kidding you. We'll play the clip. When he framed it, when he told the story, he said, my kids lost me. My kids lost track of me at the mall and couldn't find me. That's what he said as a part-time father. And the reason he lost them is because he was staring at a PlayStation, fantasizing about pulling the trigger on that bad boy for $500. It's insane. He didn't lose his kids. His kids lost him. It's his children's responsibility to find him. And just Joel nailed it. I was about to make an Adam Walsh joke. You know? He'd be yelling at Louis while Louis's head was found in a field. Louis, why didn't you keep up?
And I still socialize. He's running around on the internet and Discord. Why don't you just hang out with some friends in a voice chat if you can't get out?
It just, well, and I think, you know, I think when
it turns out the kids were tugging on the pants leg of a stranger saying, that man over there says he's our daddy, but he's trying to kidnap us. And they were trying to get away to a better life.
Have the mental illness that he does and the personality defects that he does, someone telling you no and walking away from you is a severe bruising to the ego and damaging to the ego. And it causes,
can't take it.
It causes.
This is such projection because that's exactly what happened to Aaron. Everyone in the polycule was done with Aaron. They didn't want Aaron there anymore. Aaron was a burden. They wanted him out. He was the reject. And here he is saying, like, that can fuck a dude up. Yeah, it did. It fucked you up so much you blew up your marriage and you turned everybody in.
This is a psychological break. And I think that's what you're saying.
Right.
For sure. I think that's what you're seeing now. For sure. It's unfortunate.
I know.
But it's a great case study. I mean, it's a great warning. It's a great learning lesson for if you do nothing else.
The parable of steel toe.
Use it as a learning lesson. King Kong Dong says, one of the biggest signs was when I called out April and she wanted me banned from the show. Only been listening for 10 plus years. Yeah, for sure. Your audience, especially the OGs, noticed and will call you out when something goes astray. Well, they certainly will. That's for sure. But yeah, I found out yesterday that case is still going on.
I found out yesterday that hacking of my system is still being looked at, but he says the FBI. He says the FBI called him and they're interested and they're coming.
Let's just say that it might take a while because of who's in charge of the investigation.
Right.
Oh. Let's just say it may take a while because Kash Patel's organization has bigger fish to fry, but they'll get to it.
There ain't no bigger fish than me.
You on that one, by the way, in terms of who's in charge of the cyber crimes case.
He just found out the FBI is handling this.
That's not good.
Honestly, I didn't know that was going to happen. And I didn't know until I
got bad news for you. It's still not going to happen. It's still not going to happen, honey.
It was updated not too long ago that was who was in charge. I'm like, holy shit. I didn't because
that's surprising, but not like unbelievable surprising. It's just like, whoa, that's escalated. Ooh, boy.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, depending on what Kash Patel tells the Minneapolis office they need to focus on is how quickly that whole situation would go. And, the names that I was, asked, because they ask you, they're like, all right, here's the update. Do you have any information on this person, on this person, on this person? The names they gave me that allegedly received this information, I didn't recognize some of the names. There were so many people that this shit was doled out to.
Go on.
That's really, really bad for the person who did the doling.
Yeah. They're like, what can you tell me about this person? And I'm like, well, they host a podcast. And what can you tell me about this person? Well, they host a podcast. And this person hosts a podcast. Then they start getting into,
remember the night I did that fake drunk show? And I was like, I'm sending it to Dick Masterson. And I'm sending it to, remember I just listed off people? He bought all that. He's retarded. He's retarded.
Can you tell? How do you know this person? I'm like, I have no idea who the that is. And how about this person? I'm like, I have no idea.
I think I said I sent it to Ozzy guy. I think I said I sent it to everybody. To be clear, there's no file. There's no zip file. Not some of it. None of it exists. I literally made it up that night on the fly. It doesn't exist. And now Aaron's over here dude, the people who got that information in that file, the witness list, it's exhausted. It's it ain't real. It never happened.
One of them, I'm like, well, no, that guy, live streamed my arraignment. I know who that guy is.
Ethan Ralph. Yeah, I said I was sending it to Dick Masterson and Ethan Ralph. All that stuff. I said everyone. Now Ethan Ralph got a copy of it. Right. Dude, I'm fucked.
And then they're like, well, how about this person? I'm like, yeah, that's another name. I'm like, gee, they just start listing people. And I'm like, how many people do you need to ask? We're almost done. So
holy Christ, man.
We'll see. Yeah. Oh, god damn, man. Yeah.
He pictures that scene in Breaking Bad where they simultaneously arrest 19 people, Or no, what was it? They simultaneously killed a bunch of people in prison for Mike. Is that what it was? It's been so long since I saw Breaking Bad. Either way, he thinks that's how it's all going to go down. There's going to be a coordinated warrant, seizure and arrest of all of our stuff. He's retarded.
Saw it. No, I.
By the way, I wish you would. I would love a Fourth Amendment case against the United States government. I wish you would. Based on what? Dude, you said you had a zip file on your show. Right. I said I had a Tesla on my show too. People bought that.
When I first heard about it, I was like, Jesus, I didn't just kind of
you talk about this stuff, and I just want to say this. I don't know if I've said before, but I am so grateful to the universe that I'm someone that doesn't get invited to parties.
I've thought of this before. I'm like, the sword of Damocles that's about to be out from over my head now.
Mm-hmm.
That sword hanging over my head is one thing. You kind of get used to it, and you forget it's there. But the idea of a federal investigation that could take a long... I would never want to live with that.
Oh, dude.
Because like you're sitting there, it's like ransom.
So much worse.
It's like ransom. You're sitting there wondering, is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
Oh, okay. So is this what dropped today? Is this what he's talking about? What came out today that I'm losing my mind over? Again, I'm not. Fuck you, FBI. Come get it. No one's worried. I've had this energy for 7 months. The thing is, I know it doesn't exist. I have zero anxiety about this. I'd forgotten you were there. I didn't even remember this. I'm not. There's no. Me and Scott are laughing about this. I don't know how else to phrase it. I made it all up. So I'm not worried about it. Oh, baby.
And I, honest to God, I thought it was on the back burner until I got the update. I really did think it was on the back, like it wasn't a thing anymore until.
The sad thing is, I think he thinks it's real. He still thinks it's real. So I don't know if this is like posturing, like trying to scare me, or maybe Nick, or again, and I don't know. Maybe Nick's involved in something. What the fuck do I know? I think he thinks he's like worrying me because he thinks it's real. I think he thinks it's real, so he's getting to me by threatening me. But it's like, I know it's not real.
And so then you find out not only is it a thing, it's a bigger thing than we thought.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Nick. So Nick, maybe we stop with the drunken tweeting about what you saw when you were observing my account secretly.
I gotta go see this. What Nick was saying. Nick might be fucked. Maybe Nick did something. I don't know. I'm telling you, everything I said, I made up.
Not a good idea. And then blaming it on April. How about that? How about a guy who's willing to throw anyone under the bus at any time?
Oh, that's going to be great.
Let me ask you this. If everything if everything Nick has that he keeps taunting Aaron with, and I don't know the details of all of it, but like these details about her pay stubs and stuff, April could have shown him this. April could have given him this, right? If they are married, is it a privacy invasion? Like, I know anybody could show anybody their pay stubs and tell them what's happening with their payment or their company or whatever. I'm talking about like if April had access to Aaron's Gmail, AaronMHoltRadio@gmail.com. If April had access to that and was logging into it and showing Nick, is that a privacy violation because they're married? I'm wondering if like the marriage means like you don't have a reasonable expectation of privacy. I don't know the law. I don't know how the law works, but that's what I'm asking. Anyway.
Hey, Nick. You wouldn't have saw anything from any bank accounts.
Hold on. Evertune. Is that a real name? Alyssa claims that the DM Nick sent her proves Nick was in Aaron's email. It's someone sus, no doubt. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, okay, the speculation is that Aaron left his Gmail logged in on Nick's computer. So is that a crime if he looks at it? B, if April was there and looked at it with Nick, now, is it like protected because she's his spouse? Do you know what I mean? That's what I don't know. I don't have a clue. But if she's the one going through his email, is that like, could you prosecute somebody on privacy violation the same way you could prosecute somebody who's not a spouse? That's what I'm wondering. Alyssa has a bit of bias against Nick. Yeah, I don't know. I've read case law where email surveillance stuff happened during a separation, and it was definitely not okay. Because the other thing that's been said is that April had all the the phone accounts or whatever on her phone, so she could tell who Aaron was texting and stuff. And I don't know, like some companies, I know you can like read every text that's sent. I have no idea. I have no clue.
Because of her, she wasn't on that account.
That sounds right to me. I would think that like if you're separated and you go through your spouse's email, it's probably not kosher.
Oopsies. That was my family, by the way. When I started all that up, they're like, only put yourself on that company, only put yourself on that account. I'm like, well, why wouldn't I? Don't. My lawyer at the time, too. My lawyer was helped me set up the S Corp. He's like, just yourself.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know how that works. It's so funny that she was the GM though, and she had nothing to do with anything on the company. MMC, you need to get a giant magnet from a junkyard and back it up to the wall of FBI evidence room to wipe the computer. I might do that. I'm thinking about getting rid of this PC that causes nothing but problems on Windows and buying a Mac Mini to run the stream. What I would have to do if I did that, and I could probably search and replace. All right, that's my problem. I'm thinking about if I do that, I'll be all Mac in here, and we'll get rid of every PC problem ever with this shit. Get a little Mac Mini for $500 before the tariffs take it over. All right, this is tonight now, apparently.
And you're like, oh, but she's great.
Oh, wait. Hold on, what? What am I? Oh, no, that's something else. Okay, this is tonight.
I've got people writing into me already.
So we were sniping Aaron. He had around 200 people watching, anywhere from 150 to 200 watching. We had anywhere from 350 to 400 watching, spanking him on our snipe earlier, which is still up, by the way. Strike me, nerd.
Toe Hendry has risen. Rakeda is still seething like a bitch. That was not my intent today. I mean, not like it's the easy, not like it's the most difficult thing in the world. But it started out with somebody super chatting us today and asking me about like what's up with his latest lies, and we had to bust his payroll lie. He's like, "Oh yeah, you owe her so much money because she was getting notifications that they were trying to pay her and there were overdrafts or whatever." I'm like, no. First of all, if there were those, she wouldn't get those. Second of all, if
how would you know if you have a payroll company? How do you know?
You did get any information?
First of all, you just said on the last show, there's no way you've never had an insufficient fund charge on your account, and now you're like, even if it did
like that, you would have gotten it from my email, as she was not on the account. But he said, oh, yeah, he'd pay her after, and it wouldn't go through. And there's no sensitive information on here. Here's the not on payroll ex-employees list over on QuickBooks. Just let me make sure and take a look. Oh, yeah, look at that. Last paycheck, April 1st, 2024.
But this just corroborates what Nick was saying. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, I believe the last time you paid her was April 1st. You had it in your plan that she was gone, even though you were telling us she would come back for a month. For 7 weeks, you were looking in the camera and saying, come home. So we're not arguing that she wasn't on payroll. Or we're not arguing you didn't. Of course she's on the not on payroll list now. The allegation is that you were saying you were paying her. Like, okay, when I paid Dick and Vito last year, they wanted to be paid by check, whereas everyone else kind of got direct deposit from my company. in my payroll software or in my accounting software, I go in and I say, I'm paying Dick and Vito non-employee compensation, X amount, and I'm issuing check number, whatever. And I just put that in my accounting software. It doesn't verify that I paid that check out to them. I have to print that check and mail them that check, which I did. And then when that check comes in and the check number matches, it reconciles it to that line item, and that's how accounting works. We're saying you said you were paying April and you weren't. And that your payroll system was issuing pay stubs, even though on the accounting side, you weren't mailing the checks. You weren't doing the deposits. That's what's being alleged. And it's further complicated by the allegation that you guys shared an account and you were paying both of you into one account. So that kind of complicates it even more if you took away her access to that joint account. I don't know. I haven't read through all of Nick's texts. I can't. He's arguing all day with everybody. I don't get into any of that stuff. People talk. Let them talk.
Processed it. Oh, isn't that weird? So I had to bust that lie today. And then there was another lie. He said he was seething about my divorce attorney being better than him. And he was seething about my divorce attorney doing a good job, which when the person who was giving legal advice to the other person is seething about how mad they are about the other attorney a year later, you know you cooked his ass good. Nick said, I wasn't her attorney. No, he's lying.
You remember how nice he was to April before the divorce? Because she really could have fought and took half of Steel Toe Inc., which would be hilarious. Imagine Aaron still having to dole out part of the goal to her. Dole the goal. So he was on tippy toes, being very nice until the minute those papers were signed, and then he started shit talking. And now he brags about how much he cooked her. Like, is that cool? And imagine stupid Ashley LaRue thinking like, nah, he's a good man. He's a father of my children. He's going to treat me fair going forward. We ended the restraining order. What a dumb bitch. Ashley LaRue is a stupid bitch.
I don't know. I looked through my texts with April, and all of her texts are, we think you should do this. Nick said you should do this. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you were supposed to tell her not to mention your name. She didn't get the memo, buddy.
Yeah, that's more that I don't even know. Is that a monthly payment or a bi-monthly payment? April makes more than me. I'm not even kidding. My salary that I pay myself is $50,000 a year. Like, that's what I pay myself. So every 2 weeks or whatever I get, or twice a month. On the 15th and the last day of the month, I get like $1,700 and something after taxes. I live a very meager. I'm a poor.
I'm sorry. And by the way, my attorney knew that you guys were working together. Like, it didn't take a genius to figure it out. She told him that you guys were. So we had to bust that one up. And while I'm busting up that lie, and while he's going insane over it, we were like, well, Nick, there's no way you would know about anything QuickBooks or paycheck related unless you had access to my accounts. And he backtracked off of that real fast. No, she had a thing on her phone, and she didn't have a thing on her phone.
Again, I don't even know what to make about all this. Like, is my Tesla a company car? No, why would I need a company car? No. But I will say this. I don't think Nick's retarded. You can like Nick, you can not like Nick. He might have character flaws. He might have some personal issues. Sure. We all do. I don't think he's retarded. I don't think he's stupid. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe time will tell. I don't think he would slip up like this. Be reading your emails, even if he had access. Reading your emails. Telling you what's in them, and then making up a cover story that, no, I saw it on April's phone. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that.
I'm sorry. She did. Any business will tell you that they don't put a thing on their employee's phone. There was no thing. You got caught and you had to backtrack. So then he's still fighting against that. And so I said, well, if you must know, now this was a while ago. I said that I went to the police. I reported the access to my accounts. This was, what, December, November, something like that. Mm-hmm. And I said this a while ago. It must not have made the rounds. People didn't clip it, whatever. But I said a while ago, you know, they update you when it gets sent somewhere. And when I went to Stearns County, they told me we've sent this to another county. And we sent it to the Minnesota Department of the FBI, the Minnesota office.
Did you hear what he said? If they send it to somebody, they update you. So then when I went to them, they told me they sent it places. One's a push and one's a pull. He said that they told me anytime we send it to anybody, we'll let you know. And then he said, so when I went to them, they told me they had sent it.
November, something like that. And I said this a while ago. It must not have made the rounds. People didn't clip it, whatever. But I said a while ago, you know, they update you when it gets sent somewhere.
They update you when it gets sent somewhere. But now he's going to say he went somewhere.
And when I went to Stearns County, they told me we've sent this to.
Why did you go to them if they're going to update you whenever it happens?
Another county. And we sent it to the Minnesota Department of the FBI, the Minnesota office of the FBI. And those are the people who have it because there's a lot of work they need to do. There's, from what they said, they go, this mother sent this shit out to so many people that, our county can't handle that shit. So I said that a while ago, and that's nothing I can't say. That's not something they don't give me enough information for me to jeopardize anything. So they've had it. They've been looking into it. They've been looking into a bunch of different people. Some of them, I don't even know these people. But I mentioned that today, and people went, oh, my God, that's crazy. No way. And I'm like, well, I said a while ago that was all I knew. That was it. And then that starts making the rounds. People start talking about it. And then I get some DMs from Illicit Clips. And Illicit Clips, God bless her, she always asks for permission. She's like, hey, I'd like to put this out there. I'd like to confirm what you're saying. I have evidence of my own. I'd like to put it out there. Is that okay with you? She didn't have to ask. And I said, sure, absolutely. So Illicit Clips sends me a couple comments from her video she posted today about the FBI thing. And this person...
All of this sounds like it's about Nick, no? This all sounds directed at Nick and about Nick's admissions. Why did he tonight say Melton and all the onions are having a meltdown trying to spin everything because of what came out about them today? What came out that I'm worried about? What came out that I'm freaking out about and having cope sessions?
And said, I will never stop. I would show this, but it's on my DMs. I don't want to expose other people in my DMs.
Unless it's by accident.
Stabby McStabwood. There, I'll read the name that I can't make up. Commented, I will never stop laughing if Nick gets charged and convicted for this. Someone else wrote, NR is commenting on the Stalin 19 clip channel. He's so desperate. To which...
Yeah, I understand this illicit clip came out, but it's like DMs from Nick. Like, how does any of this involve me? Why is he saying that I'm going crazy and spinning this? And of course I'm streaming because I got to cover up what came out today. I have no idea what came out. I still haven't seen it. I have no idea what he's talking about. We're We're going to go watch the Alyssa clip, but I'm letting you know right now, like, I don't know how could I be coping and covering it and spinning it when I don't know what the fuck he's talking about?
Alyssa then said he can't comment on this topic here. Not that he really comments here anyway, because he knows it's his own fault, that I can say with 100% confidence he had some level of access to Aaron's email. She then posted that on her comment section. Kiwi Farms and Twitter start going crazy over it. Then she posts on Kiwi Farms later that day as they're asking for clarification. Nick sent me a DM seething about...
I think I was on the phone. We were sniping this, but I think I was on the phone because I haven't heard all this stuff. I haven't heard any of this shit.
An email I'd sent a couple of days earlier to Aaron for his attorney. He absolutely had access. Also, Nick had tweeted...
This is a YouTube clipper saying he 100% had... Do you understand like how all this stuff is like garbage? No, Alyssa Clips said he had access. Huh?
Things out.
Like, you guys are all retarded. Like, none of what you say has any bearing in court. And don't get me wrong, I loves you, right? But like, no, Alyssa Clips sent me an email for my lawyer that says he 100% did actually have access.
That my lawyer and I had emailed about. He had referenced things that me and other attorneys had been talking about. So he was definitely in there doing that. And then she actually posted the receipt of the screenshot, or the receipt of the DM that Nick sent her.
Do DMs have receipts? Thank you for sending a DM. Here is your receipt.
So on November 3rd.
What is a DM receipt?
Alyssa.
And again, I'm sorry, are these screenshots? Is that what you mean? Because again, people fake screenshots to Stuttering John all the time and he falls for them. And we know that people tell Aaron lies and he believes every fucking one of them.
Had some screenshots that I wanted for what I was putting together. And she sent me those screenshots. So in November, I went to the police with the whole accessing my emails and files and backing it up and all of that. By the way, thank you.
Listen to this.
To Patrick Melton.
Listen to this.
Who said, oh, yeah, Nick sent me a whole drive and it was full of all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. We were able to get that.
It doesn't exist. Scout's honor. I made that up. But you got it. I have never wiped a conversation or a folder off of any hard drive on any machine, on any device. I've never erased any conversation with Nick Rekieta. No DM, no text, none of it. Come on. He's bluffing. He's bluffing. Like, this doesn't exist. Like, I'm not kidding you. I was kidding you all back then. I made it up on that drunk stream. There's no drive or file or zip or I made it up. Thanks to Patrick Melton, we were able to get a hold of that. Oh, now I know you're lying. Now I know you're bullshitting. Now I know everything you're saying is fake as fuck. I'm not kidding you. Hand to God, I made that up. Thanks to Patrick Melton, we were able to get a copy of that drive that Nick sent him. What? You weren't. It ain't real, son. It ain't real. This is when I knew. I was like, I told Moody, I was like, he says he got the drive or the file. And Moody was like, he didn't say that. He's saying he got the list of people you sent it to. No. He's saying he got the drive.
Nick sent me a whole drive, and it was full of all this stuff and blah, blah, blah.
Holy
shit. We were able to get that. And we were able to make that a big part of our evidence package. So I appreciate him doing that.
Holy shit. It's just like, it's that cut and dry. That's not a real thing that exists. So you did not get it, and you did not make it a big part of your evidence package. You are full of shit.
A whole drive, and it was full of all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. We were able to get that.
Holy shit.
Patrick, the G-men are here to arrest you for cider crimes. I told you we shouldn't have so many Apple computers.
Cider crimes. Boo.
This is going great.
Coyote, Nevada, you will only do about 36 months. I mean, fuck. He got the drive. He got the file, guys. Fuck. Come and get me. Stop making me wait. Come and arrest me, nerd. Gagzuki, he's really going to dig deeper and deeper into this fantasy how's he going to explain it when nothing happens? I mean, honestly, I believe he went to the police and provided them a bunch of shit. This is a pure bluff. Thanks to Patrick Melton, we were able to get that drive that Nick sent him. I can't get Nick to send me the charcuterie fridge. Nick ain't never sent me shit. Beloved Chatter says he means the feds have a video of you saying it. Well, I'm fucked. If unless it's a crime to say something that never happened, in which case Aaron's also going to prison for a long, long time. The way he says it is we were able to get that. Like, we were able to get that file. You know.
Shots that I wanted for what I was putting together. And she sent me those screenshots. So in November, I went to the police with the whole accessing my emails and files and backing it up and all of that. By the way, thank you to Patrick Melton, who said, oh, yeah, Nick sent me a whole drive and it was full of all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. We were able to get that. And we were able to make that a big part of our evidence package. So I appreciate him doing that, letting us know that that existed. So then Alyssa Clips screenshots my email from November 3rd, where we were exchanging screenshots and I needed some things from her. So then Nick is in my email, so he sees that stuff. He sees the emails that are being sent, and 4 days later sends Alyssa a DM and says, oh, Alyssa, so butthurt you sent our DMs to Aaron to hurt me. Why don't you send him your nudes like you did guys in my Discord? Make sure you take his money. Now, Alyssa never sent nudes in his Discord. She was busting someone else for that.
So
he's so fat-brained that he can't tell the difference. And look, we should be used to the guy lying to try to protect.
Like, if the only... So, from what I understand, Alyssa was sending a bunch of screenshots to Aaron, and because Nick allegedly had access to Aaron's Gmail, he saw Alyssa sending that stuff, and then he messaged Alyssa and said, I can't believe you're sending that stuff to Aaron. But isn't it possible that, like, Aaron slipped up and said something, or she slipped up and said something, or insinuated it, and Nick guessed and messaged her that? Like, none of this is proof that I've heard. This is all just idiots. Again, it's morons connecting dots, thinking that's how the law works. Now, I might be wrong.
Himself at this point. So Alyssa posts screenshots of that online, and that all went nuts today. So
Screenshots of Nick saying you shared our stuff. Again, has Nick shown anything from Aaron's actual Gmail that's been proven or verified? Because that's what would get him in trouble. This is all fantasy. Has Nick ever shared anything that was actually in Aaron's Gmail? Or is Nick playing 4D chess and fucking with everyone? Like I haven't heard the smoking gun yet.
So I would argue that I'm not even the one that made this stuff pop off today. I mentioned something. Well, naturally, it started with Nick running his big stupid mouth about all the L's he's been posting. Also lied about either he lied or April lied about the SA stuff. Because he goes, oh, no, she never had anything but nice things to say about Adrian. That's a lie. She either lied to you or you're lying now, because that cease and desist says differently. Once she started accusing him on the air of certain things, that cease and desist thing came down.
So are the people who sexually assaulted April, Adrian Washington, and Cheese? Is that what I'm understanding? The same guy who sexually assaulted the crunchy cynicism girl, allegedly? I've heard multiple people have sexually assaulted April, and Aaron's still cool with them. Remember last year, Aaron was begging to have Adrian at his anniversary show. Now, Aaron is now saying that, no, April talked about this guy sexually assaulting her before. Yeah, but last year you wanted him at your show. This backs up what Nick was saying. You're fine with people, both Cheese and Adrian Washington, who allegedly sexually harassed April, sexually assaulted April. That's the allegation. That makes you a giant piece of shit. You want people around to tell stories about how they sexually assaulted April at your show? It's insane.
There was, she didn't pipe down. A lawsuit was coming. And by the way, after talking to him privately and apologizing to him, that turned out not to be true. So either she told him two other people that are not friends of mine, and she's making up accusations against those people, or he's lying now. And honestly, when you've got, she's accused so many people of that if she's adding two more to the list, that's not a good look. But I would probably lean more towards Nick's lying. Name names then, pussy. If you're not lying, which I assume you are, name some names, you bitch. So Alyssa puts that out there, and people start losing their mind about that. So
I haven't heard anything about Corey doing that. She seemed to like Corey, but Corey does have a history of sexual inappropriate behavior with women. There are articles written about it in St. Cloud. It's one of the reasons he left and went to Texas, allegedly, because his name was ruined in the comedy scene. He wasn't allowed to do any shows. So he had to get the fuck out of there and hang out at a Buc-ee's.
Honestly, if the guy would have kept his mouth shut, gotten offline, and just handled his crumbling life that seems to be never-ending crumbles, and not obsess over me and missing my penis, none of this would have come out. So, congratulations.
How can anybody miss your penis? You were clothed during Naked Twister. Anytime you were naked, you walked around with your little hand cupped over your little pud. You can't miss it if you never see it. I think you got the charcuterie fridge to keep your dick cold.
Let's take it out. Another cell phone for the former lawyer. How about his last work as an attorney was getting his ass kicked by my divorce attorney? Bravo. Well, then again, Mine wasn't hampered by drug and alcohol addiction. Chef Maddox says your divorce attorney probably didn't have to work very hard against him. No, it was quick work. And I mean, he's so embarrassed that he's denying he ever even had a part in it. Meanwhile, my texts and the messages my attorney got were full of April saying like, oh, Nick says this and Nick says that. So once again, foiled by the side. Am I right, my man? It's the bitches that'll get yous. It's too bad. So he was, he has not been having a good day today. But once again, you shut your mouth and it all would have went away. So it's, again, it wouldn't have been nothing if he would have just kept, like everything else, wouldn't have been nothing if he'd have just kept his sobbing mouth shut.
He wants so bad all his enemies to shut the fuck up. Just like Chad. These guys should go away. It's probably smart April goes away and doesn't talk. It's smart if Nick goes away and doesn't talk. They should all shut up. Everyone should just shut up and not talk. It'd be the best thing for you. Will Heron, if I were you, I'd shut up. If I were you, I'd be quiet. You got a real job. You got something to lose. These are all threats. These are all veiled threats. The reason he hates me is because he can't shut me up. We'll do something to your wife. Do it. Do it. Please.
But now Alyssa's posting the receipts. We just had to show the receipts that he's lying about the pay and the termination stuff. Still white knighting for the person who left him because he ran out of drugs for him. She was probably tired of getting yelled at about how she's freeloading and getting blamed for him missing tests. She was probably tired of the verbal abuse that he was giving her.
Is this fan fiction? I know what we do is fan fiction, but does this qualify as fan fiction? Just asking.
As she calls Keanu and cries about what a liar he is. Probably got tired of Nick verbally punished her so badly that it made Keanu turn and like me again. That's pretty rough. I'm guessing it must be rough.
Yeah, Keanu's proven to be retarded. Like, let's not sit here and act like Keanu's some intellectual. Keanu goes anywhere that'll get her a couple clicks on her shitty show. By the way, how's that podcast network doing? Remember when her and her mom got signed to a podcast company? How's that going?
There, I'm guessing it must
We all laughed, and they were like, yeah, you'll be laughing soon when we're on the podcast network. Okay. How's the show going with you and your stupid mom?
Be tough times. Makes me feel bad because, look, all my stuff is wrapping up. It's 48 hours away. It's kind of weird. I was talking to SP about this, and she's like, I'm going to be so glad when this is all over. And I'm like, yeah, me too. And then Scott and I got an email, a nice email about, getting back to work with the boxing and all that.
Right. That's how Safe Sport notifies you. They don't just send you a decision. They send you an email ahead of time that lets you know, like, hey, just so you know, talks are going good over here. We can't wait to have you back. This is just like a heads up, fun, friendly, reaching out email to you and Scott. Thank you guys so much for being patient with us over here at Safe Corp. Right? That's how it goes, right? And again, keep running your fucking mouth about me and your legal troubles ain't going to be nowhere near over. Especially if motherfuckers keep gifting me memberships and I'm able to afford an attorney. Because I got a good friend in the chat, clipping away, making notes. We got a spreadsheet every time you accuse me of something, from just little mentions to you flat out saying I sexually assaulted your daughter. So keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth, and SP's going to get real stressed. And by the way, I don't know if it's hard for you to make little clips when you come across those instead of just logging them. But, if you can make little clips, it's even better, and throw those in a Google Drive folder. The more, the better. The more, the better. Little clips, little bits. And guess what? It started in July of last year. You're almost at a year of talking shit about me with proven intent to hurt my business. I would never do business with a guy who does that kind of stuff to kids. Keep talking. Because the statute of limitations on it is 2 years. And there'll be a sunshiny day when there'll be a knock at your door and a whole new set of problems arises. Keep that energy. Promise. Promise me. Gagzuki, how will this do on FM radio? This is the show now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Beloved chatter, I'm the only one taking accountability for what I've done. Nick needs to come forward. Nick needs to keep quiet and go away. Right. Yeah, which is it?
So that's about done. We got about 48 hours to go, and then we're done with all the legal stuff, or at least.
You just said you don't know what's happening in 48 hours the day before. You were like, I don't know if we're done or we're going to talk about being done, or I don't remember what's happening, but I'm pretty sure I'm out of the woods. That stupid judge is going to dismiss the felony and all these losers are going to suck my dick.
We'll have the parameters of what that is. With the 48 hours I have left on that, we pretty much have the framework of everything set. But there,
yeah, you're right. It was 48 hours for Safe Sport. It's 48 hours till all the legal stuff is done.
I'll say that there's a scent of blood in the water, so it depends on how far we want to push this thing.
This is wild. He's insinuating that like he might go after Kayla for something. She's the victim and you're the perpetrator of a felony live on the air. There's blood in the water. We got him right where we want him over there at the county. So we might, yeah. I hope you do get cocky. I hope you get cocky and try to fucking beat her on something. You're fucking retarded. You should have signed a deal months ago.
And I'll tell you, like, there's a complete win at the end of this tunnel. And I don't know how hard I want to push for it or if I just want to be done.
Dude, if I know the toe, he goes for wins. The toe does not lay down and submit. He always gets another win.
And call it. I'm telling you right now, if you want a little peek behind the scenes,
I'm so glad he's not talking about it. Remember, he's like, I shut up. I haven't talked about my case at all. He never shuts up about it. Yeah, we'd like a peek behind the scenes.
I'm a man who's very conflicted. You know, there's a part of this where I'm kind of like, how greedy do I want to get? You know, and we'll talk more about it hopefully on Friday.
By the way, when you super chat him tomorrow, let him know that I'm considering legal action because I've asked him to stop insinuating and outright declaring to his audience repeatedly that I'm a minor attracted person or that I sexually assaulted his daughter or that I have unhealthy relationships with children. All of it. Let him know. I'm asking him to stop. I asked him to stop months and months ago, and he laughed. I'm asking him to stop again. And I'm thinking about taking legal. Let him know. Let him know. Because I really want this to just go away. That's what I want. In earnest. This is causing damage to my company. It's causing damage to my other companies. You're telling people not to work with me. You're trying to discourage partnerships. I'm asking you to stop. I am laying down. I'm going like, enough's enough, man. Please stop. Please lay off. And cut.
We'll be able to talk more about it, but I'm conflicted in a good way at the moment. $5 from Jane and John Doe says, hey, Patrick, did Nick tell you that he admitted your conspiracy to illicit clips before or after admitting to illicit distribution of confidential data?
What's my conspiracy? I'm so lost. We got to go watch this illicit clip because I don't know what was released. Like what? I haven't heard anything about what I did other than he got the file. So
There was more. Look, you know, I know people want to try and pit those two against each other. There's no friendship there.
Listen to this. These people are trying to split Nick and Patrick up, and then he tries to do the same thing. Watch this.
Patrick's just using Nick for content because he's desperate.
I don't use people for content. It is content. Whether I like Nick or not, whether there's no friend, we've never met. We talk. We're friendly. I treat him like a human being. If Aaron would ever talk to me like a human being, I'd talk to him like a human being. There's no human being there. He's a noodle. He's a delusional noodle. A noodle. We'll work on it. The point is, like, yeah, you're right. And Nick might be a fuck up. Nick might prove to be a bigger fuck up and might get in trouble. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I just treat people decent. I try to treat people nice, give them the benefit of the doubt. People are saying Ethan Ralph's going to come to your fucking event and fuck it up and start trouble. That might be true. That might be a fucking disaster. I know it'll be handled quickly and it'll be escorted out, but I don't know. Every time he talks to me, he's like a genuine person. All of our DMs, he's a completely normal guy. Hey man, looking forward to it. And I'm leaving Saturday after I'm hanging out with Nick on Friday, and Saturday I'm going to California to see my kid. So this will be a fun trip. Looking forward to it. Like everything's like a normal, nice interaction. I don't fucking know. I'm not trying to start any shit or make shit weird.
Watching Opie serve Patrick Melton was pretty nasty.
We watched that Opie clip today. Who got served? What world are you in? I mean, this is what he has to do. He has the weakest clippers in the game. You know, I don't know who Alyssa is. I think we may have watched the clippers in the past, but I don't really remember. Will Heron is like a garbage clipper. No offense. I called it from the beginning. Like, there's not even, like, he doesn't even, like, edit anything together to, like, make a cohesive story or narrative. Like, he's just a weak clipper, and you were best buddies with him. Seems like a nice guy. I'm not calling him an idiot. He has a full-time job. Of course, he's not putting a ton of creative input into a clip. But like, you know, so if he's saying anyone who associates with Doom or Citizen M supports pedophilia, it's like Jesus. Andy allows his chat. You guys see it every day. That poignant pachyderm guy every 2 minutes has to do something calling me a pedophile. And he allows that to go on in his chat. He allows it every day. He allows that narrative to continue. He pushes it forward and he hopes it harms my business. Both him and Johnny have said several statements about how they hope it hurts my business and nobody should work with me because of my proclivity to the kids. Keep talking. Actually, please do not keep talking. I'm begging you to quit. You're hurting my company, and this is fucked up. Please stop. Please stop.
Opie of all people. But I don't think you can blame one or the other.
Yeah, and Opie owned me. Right.
They both kind of burned themselves on that whole deal. I mean, there was so much evidence to just keep sending over. I mean, they wouldn't.
Okay, I gotta go see now. Alyssa Clips, is it? Alyssa Clips. Guess what? We're not doing Training Tuesday, are we? Proof for Kada hacked Aaron Imholte's email. Alyssa Clips 7 hours ago? Is this it? All right, 7 hours ago. Here we go.
Toe Hendry has risen. Rakeda is still seething like a bitch. That was not my intent today.
Oh, wait, this is the night show. She was supposedly already... Okay, hold on. We already watched all this. Where's the proof? This is literally the same stuff we just watched.
To Aaron.
Okay, hold on. Now this is Stabby McStabwood Firebrand 36. I will never stop laughing at Nick gets charged and convicted. Nick Rekieta's commenting on Stalin 19. He can't comment on this topic here. Not that he really comments here anyway, because he knows it's his own fault. I can say with 100% confidence he had some level of access to air. Where's the proof? Okay, hold on. Alyssa Clips, LawTube clipping channel 6 minutes ago. This is Kiwi Farms. The plot thickens as Elb states in the comments of STMS. I will never stop laughing if that's what we saw. Nick sent me a DM seething about a confidential email I'd sent a couple days earlier to Aaron for his attorney. Nick absolutely had access, and if he didn't want to get caught, he should have practiced self-control. Okay, again, this is Alyssa saying that. Where's the stuff?
Absolutely.
A screenshot of Alyssa saying he had access is not anything. Aaron Imholte at gmail.com. DMs with Nick Rekieta sent from my iPhone. This is a screenshot of Alyssa Clip's mail where she sent something to Aaron, which she did. And now she's putting out a screenshot of it. Where's Nick putting out a screenshot or saying, I saw an email? There's nothing here. Like, these guys are retarded. I'm right for never having ever gone on Kiwi Farms to read any of this shit. Like, it's never anything. There's never anything. This is a screenshot from Alyssa Clips. Okay. Oh, Alyssa, November 7th. So butthurt you sent our DMs to Aaron to hurt me. Why didn't you send him your nudes like you did to guys in my Discord? Make sure you take his money. Again, any one of these idiots can't shut up. He doesn't say I saw an email. There's no these guys are retarded. These guys are retarded. Where's anything that proves he had access to email? It's more likely that Aaron went on a show and bragged about Alyssa Clip sending him something, and then Nick messaged her and said, oh, wow, you sent him that thing? Right? I mean, where is it? Where is the stuff? Is this really it? That message proves 100% that he had access to his Gmail. I mean, we're dealing with micro-brained midgets. That really is it. That really is it. Is that it? Or am I missing something? Like, who? Does anyone have anything else that I need to look into? He did. I remember him saying he was DMing with her. He did what? Is there any screenshot or any evidence at all that proves Nick or even insinuates Nick had access to Gmail? You guys are going, you're being obtuse. What are you show me. Show me. What do I need to look at? I'm looking for I want the evidence. Melissa Clips, latest videos. I mean, we have a message from Nick going like, oh, Alyssa, you sent DMs to Aaron. And now everybody's going like, proves he hacked my account. I'm being obtuse. I'm being obtuse. This is literally like when everybody's like, I don't know. You guys don't understand law. This is less than even if he sent a message that said, I'm in his email reading it, doesn't prove shit. You got to say something that you would only know if it was an email. You got to what is it? What is it? I'm trying to read. But literally, like, putting a clip of you saying he 100% had access is not. That's you putting a clip of you saying what you said. Look, I know I'm a seether and a coper, because I'm a seether and a coper, and I live next door to Mr. Roper. Right? There's zero proof he had access to his email. I don't understand. Beloved Chatter says, I don't think you're obtuse. I think you're acute. I'm acute. Thank you to our executive producer today, Mistress Meg. We're doing it. Hell of a show. Lots of stuff we got through today. Look, I'm not a guy who's hiding evidence or won't look at the facts. Show me what I need to know. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. My email box is open. I'll go check right now to make sure that nobody's Corey's emailing me. That was cool getting acknowledged on your show. You really know how to make a guy blush. I love that I can make you laugh. Oh, this is because I said I liked your super tip. This is funny.
The people on the show are talking funny, but the Marital Pearland man is doing crime fighting in Metapole Silas like Daddy Derek. Must watch TV.
It is funny. That's a funny one. Hold on. Here's another. I got another one of these. Christine. Oh wait, hold on. This is for Sketty Tooth John. Sketty Tooth John. This is retarded. No, something got fucked up. I'm gonna be. I am going to be contacted. They're saying it was right. Sketty Tooth John ordered something from our store, and it was printed completely wrong. It was the right logo, but it was printed completely wrong. And by the way, we have a store, and we'll make sure your stuff is printed completely right. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. So get over there. Little late, Ewa. Ewa. Remember that? You gotta hold on. What song is that? Ewa. I gotta go to bed. I'm loopy. I'm completely looped. I'm on a full looped. Anyway, they're saying it's right, and I'm gonna prove them wrong because they're saying it's right. I have one of those mugs, and that ain't how it's printed. Why is this all on my screen? Get it down and get it out. Living on a prayer. Remember Bon Jovi? Anyway, thank you very much for being here tonight. Do me a favor before you go. Hit the like button. Say hi to Mistress Meg. And, of course, Ewa, we thank you for your super sticker. Better late than never. That's what we always say around here. Send me the proof. Send me the stuff to Barry Nick. I'm waiting. I'm into it. Let's get rid of this nerd. Enough's enough.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full-blown
retarded or just high on cigarettes?
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call them fast. Have them thinking